almost like they're out to get me. I have no explanation because I don't think, I don't know why that's happening. I have no explanation on why the stream drops like that. I may have to try to use another source to stream with. And I'm not gonna, because I can. I have access to another platform to stream with. I wonder if they're going after a certain thing I use. But that is so bizarre. Because it wasn't the internet connection, because obviously you stayed on with me on Discord. So it wasn't like the internet dropped, you know what I mean? You're still there with me, right? Yeah, you're still there, Jordan. So we didn't drop, but the stream dropped. So it's not the internet. It's something else. Jordan, you there? Did I lose Jordan? Because he just told me my stream dropped. But he was with me. I don't see the link, Dusty. I was just mentioning you. I don't see the link. Send it to me again on Messenger. I don't know what happened. I'm muted on Discord, that's why. Freak. Why is it not unmuting? Sorry, Jordan, I was muted. But you stayed on with me and the stream dropped. So it wasn't because of my internet. It's something else. The stream dropped, but you told me, hey, Bill, I think your stream dropped. Now, I don't know what the hell just happened. Now I am unmuted. But everybody else...
Maybe it's the Iranians.
Who's that?
KJ.
KJ, what's going on? Long time no speak to you.
Nothing much, I guess.
Oh my God. You're a man of few words, bro.
Yeah.
It's been a while. How you been?
A few months. Pretty good.
And Red Bull told me you were helping with Discord, so thank you for helping.
You're welcome.
So you guys were here when all this was going on. When you heard them, right? Hey, Bill, your stream dropped. The internet didn't go down. Something else happened. It wasn't, because if it wasn't for Jordan, I wouldn't have known. He said, "Hey, Bill, your stream dropped." And then
Those people have blown up the Discord chat, and I was like, "Oh shit, Bill should probably know."
I was like, "What?" It happened earlier today too. I don't know what happened. It looks like we're back though. The Discord server. KJ, are you in? Are you on YouTube in chat or no? Oh, Bean got it. Forget it. Bean got it. Bean.
I haven't sent anything yet.
No, Bean got it. Bean got it. The link for the Discord. All right. So we're good. Jordan, if you hear anything, I mean, if you guys want to hang out with me, it's fine. I don't mind. I mean, it's better than me just talking to myself.
Hey, so the shadow tanker that left California has made it to the Atlantic.
Repeat that again?
The shadow tanker that left California, that left from Riverside, California, have made it to the Atlantic.
I think that's the one I was looking at.
And it turned the transponder off.
Yeah, I think I saw that earlier. But I mean,
Also, we have three rivet joints in the air.
And where are they at?
I'm gonna pull up my flag.
Are they in the midsection of the country?
Check the med.
Check the med, like as in Mediterranean?
Yes, sir. Okay, I found one. Oh shit, never mind. So one of the rivet joints is over Nebraska. Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
it's on the Kansas and Nebraska line. The other one is that's an E6. Another E6.
But
I'm just seeing those two. Oh wait. Okay, the other one's over Kansas.
the Poseidon. Oh my God.
Call
What?
sign is Snore 92.
I see it. Got it. That one just took off. And you said Nebraska. What's the call sign on that? Or is it even
So
a
the call sign in the Nebraska one is top CT 46.
I should just type it in. What is it now? Tell me the.
It's top TOP CT 46.
Omaha. Yeah. I got it. That one's just leaving too. I wonder if they're heading over though. They could just be doing routine. So there's 2 or 3 you said.
I believe there's just two. I don't see the third one.
Okay. I know I seen a few already near the UK. But I didn't see any more coming. But that was yesterday. I saw one up in the UK. There's a lot of C-17s still out there. They look like they're heading back. Oh, that one actually is coming back though, but there's not that much traffic going on right now. Just a few C-17s. Not like last night, let me tell you. Or this morning. It was crazy. But there's actually a lot of C-17s. A lot of them are just appearing. They have their transponders off. They're just popping up.
All right, so this is 27 minutes ago from open source intel. U.S. President Donald Trump has been briefed on the options to attack Iran, which includes a campaign to kill scores of Iranian political and military leaders with a goal of overthrowing the government, as well as an air attack that would be limited. That would be limited to striking targets including nuclear and ballistic missile facilities. U.S. and foreign officials tell Wall Street Journal.
That makes sense to me. They're going after regime, military leaders, and IRGC.
To overthrow the government.
Yeah, ballistic. That makes total sense. Total. Wow. It's coming soon. It's coming soon. Yeah, that's possible too. That Putin is telling him. Putin on an emergency call with Trump. Don't do anything until we get our people out of harm's way. I wouldn't be surprised. Again, we could speculate all day, all night. And that's another thing too. Iran would be preemptive strike. We've been talking about that. There's chatter out there coming from the pro-regime side. I read it earlier. They're putting that out there. Anything is possible. I mean, I read it. Okay, so here's what the pro-regime media outlet said. I'm going to read it. When you look at footage of Operation True Promise 2, as opposed to Iran's operations during the 12-day war, it's clear why preemptive strikes are so important. During True Promise 2, Iran had the initiative. We attacked from multiple missile bases that were fully operational and when Israel did not expect it. As a result, at least 50 missiles hit their targets in one wave. Unfortunately, Iran didn't target Tel Aviv metropolitan area during that operation. It would have been very effective. Look how they talk. Anyway, during the 12-day war, Iranian missile bases were heavily suppressed, which led to a lesser volume of missiles being launched simultaneously and therefore less hits in each wave due to easier interceptions. In my opinion, it is a waste of missiles to wait for the enemy to attack first. Iran's missiles provide their primary advantage when used in an offensive context, when Iran is the attacker, not the attacked. And that's exactly why Israel is placed on high alert. Yes. Yes. So, yeah, that's true. So when Steve thinks something is coming, he goes live on Agenda Free. Yes. Yes. That could be a little insightfulness. It's true. He doesn't usually just jump on for nothing. Now, what is he titling his thing? I don't know. One moment, please. Oh, okay, I see it now. Will U.S. attack Iran soon? Plus other stories. So, will U.S. attack Iran soon? That sounds more speculative than definitive. And other news stories. And plus other stories, so he's probably just going to go over everything that has been going on. Yeah, I think we got the... What's up, Gary? What's happening? So, yeah, Steve Lookner will be going on live soon. But everyone is speculating on timing. Few days, few weeks, maybe a month. I honestly don't think, guys, the president is waiting a month. That's just me. I don't see him waiting another month. I just don't see it with everything in place. Plus, we have to consider the people, on the men and women, the servicemen on that Ford, the USS Ford. I mean, they are overdue to go back. So he told them by the latest early May. Well, there's a time window here with everything that's put in place. So I see it sooner rather than later, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I don't see this playing off that much more. Whatever happens, I don't. And even the Iranians said, yeah, that no time for tomorrow. That's what we were just discussing in here. Jordan, we were saying that's like risky. That is so risky. Miscalculation. I mean, the slightest. That's not a good thing, what they're doing. I mean, really. Angel, my friend, told me that 3 weeks ago. Commander Cobra told me that. There was a rumor. This was like 3 weeks ago he told me that. It might be a month now. There was a rumor.
Okay, so this is what I don't get.
Go ahead.
Iran warns pilots with NOTAM of rocket launches over southern regions. Wouldn't they be like, if it was like training, it'd be like, hey, we're going to do some training over this region, be careful?
I heard it's near the Strait of Hormuz. It's supposed to be rocket tests, but I'm hearing contradicting things. I thought they were going to actually do a test, no time for ballistic missile test into the Sea of Oman. Then we're hearing about this. Is this the same thing? They're testing some type of a ballistic weapon for naval use. I don't know what the hell. But again, the United States is monitoring this closely, and if they take one slight miscalculation, they are toast. They are toast. They're playing with fire. They are playing with fire. Now, could this be part of the drill they're doing with the Russians? I have no idea if there's a connection to it. But this is strange. This doesn't feel right to me. And I'm sure the United States is monitoring everything. One slight misstep, they are freaking toast. That's just my opinion. They are toast. There were all right. So Brian went back and he said there were 45 of them in the air in the last 24 hours. Tankers. So that's what someone in chat is saying. This morning I counted on the screen in the air 25. This morning, just this morning, I counted 25 in the air. Now you got to remember, a lot of the ones that are coming from the United States, then they show up in the UK, so they're the same ones that you're seeing from last night that we seen. That was a lot. Remember, you were the one that told me, Jordan, 5 taking off from Tampa. There was so much movement last night. It was crazy. So it's been going on for quite some time. Yes, something is definitely coming. Something's coming soon. I'm hearing conflicting reports. The carrier will be there by Saturday, maybe Friday or Sunday. I'm hearing all kinds of different things, so it's hard. Yes, Gary. Definitely. So it's hard. It's hard to keep track of everything that's going on. It really is. But that's for a reason. Yeah, so Steve is going live. That's why I put that up there. Agenda Free is going live soon. But not much right now. It's what time is it? It's almost 2 a.m. in the UK. It's like 4:30 a.m. in Tehran almost. So, unless something crazy goes on, and I don't know what time the exercise is supposed to take place, that Iran is supposed to do tomorrow or today now.
It was supposed to start at 3:30 their time.
So 3:30? Are we talking a.m. or in the afternoon?
Early morning. So it was supposed to be.
Holy shit! For real?
It could have been earlier.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, it happened already. Because it's almost 4:30 a.m. in Iran. Or is it more than that? What am I saying? 6, 7, 8? Bullshit. It's closer to 5:30 a.m. in Iran now. I don't know. Yeah, 5:21. Exactly. It's 5:21. So are we sure we're scheduled for that early in the morning to do this? I mean, I don't know the time. I didn't check to see that. I should check. See if you could find any confirmation on that. KJ, you're here too.
What's going on?
If you find anything about the test, the ballistic missile test, it's actually an anti-ship missile. In Iran, if you find any information, let us know. Because he's saying it could happen at 3:30 local time. Well, that means it would have happened already. So it says here, Iran will close its airspace tomorrow in a strangely corridor-shaped stretching from central Iran to the Gulf of Oman. This appears to be a test of a long-range anti-ship ballistic missile. If anybody gets information, they've already started, Tammy, saying 5:21, yeah. I saw a report Tusi showed on TV. I saw that. It was from 3 to 1300 hours. Also, they still have time. It said 5:30 to 1700. All right. And now I'm a little more confused. So from 3:30 is 1 to 1. So if Jimmy's right, it started already and it's open till 1 p.m. local time. But Becky said it's 5:30 to 5. 5:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. local time. I don't know. I'm trying to find out. This is what my friend Dead Son was talking about from 4chan. Now I'm seeing it. Jesus. Seven minutes ago. I want to see what this says, okay? Guys, I'm going to play this.
Bueno, y cambiamos de tema porque Irán
Oh,
emitió una
Jesus,
alerta
it's
de
in Spanish.
espacio aéreo para pilotos advirtiendo que
I
planean
can understand
realizar
some Spanish.
lanzamientos de cohetes y también de misiles en zonas del sur del país este jueves. Este anuncio se da cuando ya tienen previstos ejercicios militares conjuntos entre Irán y Rusia en el mar de Omán.
No, this is
y el
talking about
norte del
military
Océano
exercises.
Índico, esto con el fin de reforzar la seguridad y la
If anybody has information, please put it in the chat.
I got a question
Go
that's
for it.
kind of off topic to Iran. There is on flight radar the north part of Japan called Sapporo. There is 2, 4, 5 or 6 planes doing like ovals. And this has been going on for almost 4 hours now, to my
But-
knowledge.
I mean, are you talking, because I'm not seeing anything in northern Japan?
There's like a northern like island part.
I'm looking at it. I'm not seeing anything.
It's in the ocean part, but it's like right off of Chaito's airport.
I see a lot of NAs. Do you have call signs?
EVA 166, and then everything around it.
EVA. I
There's
see.
TAX 620,
Are you sure Japan?
EOK 352.
Are you sure Japan? I see stuff going
Yeah,
on.
there's like a northern.
All right,
part of
what's
it.
the call? What is it? The letters?
There's one that's EVA 166, and then there's gonna be like ones around it.
I don't see that coming up. EVA 166.
EOK 352,
Whoa, whoa, whoa. EOK?
352.
I don't know. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. That's Japan. But if you're saying something odd is going on, I take your word for it. There's a lot of
It's been
activity.
4 hours of 5 to 6 civilian aircrafts that have been doing like
Oh, it's civilian. I'm looking at the military filter.
yeah.
That's probably why. Okay. Hold
So
on.
it's
here.
weird because they're civilian, but they're doing like the, I don't know, Poseidon or Sentry type of ovals.
See, I'm seeing the articles about the closed airspace, but I'm not seeing times. Like here.
There's more. There's 3. There's 6, 9. Roughly 8 to 9 of them that are doing it right now, or have kind of flew off a little bit, but it shows the exact same path of the other ones.
Yeah, that is strange. No, there's not. And there's none here, so you have to give me a few minutes, Ma. All right, hold on. I know, I'm trying to find anything that gives me a timestamp. That's all I'm doing. That's why I shared it. I see a bunch, but I'm trying to establish a time. Okay. Brett. The note time published on the U.S. Federation FAA website indicated launches would take place between 3:30 GMT and okay. All right. Yeah, for real. King John Fatty is quiet. Reportedly states U.S. could he run us. Yeah, we've read about that. We talked about that, Brian. About they told him that they would be ready as early as Saturday. What is that? Who's doing that?
This machine.
You don't know how to do that. Why would you play with the machine if you don't know what you're doing?
Look, Billy, let me
I'll be
tell
right
you
back. I'm
something.
muting. So wait a minute. GMT is, I think, 5 hours ahead of me. Oh my God! Now I gotta have my brain figure this out. Oh my God! Is it 5 hours? Alexa, what time is GMT to Eastern time?
When it's 9 p.m. Eastern, it's 2 a.m. GMT.
It is 5 hours ahead. So what did he say? Somebody put it in there. Oh my God, my brain. $3:30. That's 5. It's 2, so that's an hour and a half from now. Which means that starts at 10:30 my time. So from 10:30, add 10 hours. So that's 10:30 to 8:30 a.m. my time. So from 10:30 tonight to 8:30 a.m. my time is when it's supposed to be taking place. Oh my gosh. Good luck. Wow. So it's actually going to start soon.
What's going to take place?
The test, because somebody put the times GMT, so it is technically going to start at 10:30 hour. You're central though, aren't you, KJ?
Yep.
So it's going to start at 9:30 your time, the window, till 7:30 tomorrow morning your time. So Brian is saying no time starts in 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. What's up, John? Yeah, 10 hours. Yeah. Oh my God, that was a little. I'm not so sure this is a very smart, intelligent thing to do right now. On their part, really. So they fortified the Talagan 2 nuclear weapon development related high explosive test site. Holy shit, they sealed it. Wow. They couldn't have done that until December 13th. Oh, I was going to say, they've been covering it for some time. They sealed it. They actually sealed it. I don't trust. I don't know if I trust that. Reuters, Iran? I didn't know such a thing existed. This is like I don't know if I trust this as a source. To be honest. Gotta be very careful. Telegram is quiet. Let's see if the Ayatollah mouse is making any comments. Not yet. What? Israel is even ready.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing, brother?
What's happening?
I'm okay. How are you doing?
Good. Hold on. There's Israel. What is this? What the hell am I reading here right now? Israel is even ready to eliminate Donald Trump in order to have his specific instructions to obliterate Iran put in effect. I don't even know how to make sense of that. I don't even know what the hell that's supposed to mean.
I will see right now what's going on the chat. And it's me, Moses, by the way.
I see you, Moses. I see you. Welcome.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you.
I'm glad that you made it into Discord because you were like
Of course.
one of the people that were missing. You can see there's quite a bit joining the Discord. But I know what you spoke about the things that you've been going through pretty much throughout your entire life. And you being so close to Gaza. How are things right now in Israel? What is what's going on the ground there?
Yes. So what's going on underground right now? We gave to Gaza, to Hamas, 60 days of ultimatum. And in this ultimatum, we told them, hey, you guys are going to disarm your weaponry, everything. If not, war will happen again. So we're waiting.
Have you had any kind of explosions in your area
Oh yes, definitely. Every time, yes.
every day? Like all the
Every
time?
day. All the time, every day, yes.
But is that a result of the IDF doing what they're doing?
Oh yes. And well, yesterday even we took Hamas member, and he killed one of our soldiers yesterday.
Now, if it's possible, try to raise your volume a little bit because you sound a little bit low, and I got my audio boosted up.
Oh really?
Yeah, see if you could bring your end up a little bit. Just try to raise your volume a little bit.
Can you hear me now? Good.
Yeah, as loud as you possibly can.
Okay. Let me check.
Because you're coming in a little low. And I'm hearing humming on my end. That means my audio's coming in very high. I'm trying to boost it without getting too much. So this is Moses from chat, everyone.
Oh.
Talk to me.
Can you hear me good? Can you hear me okay?
Better, much better.
Okay. So yeah, for right now, we're just preparing for war against Hamas once again. Hey people in chat,
Yeah, I know he's a little low.
hey everybody.
If you can even boost it up even more,
I tried.
Okay,
It's
so that's good.
100%.
That's okay. So are you? I mean, what's the like I said on the ground there in preparation for a possible attack by Iran or even an attack by Israel in the United States? How prepared do you think the Israeli people are for this?
And it depends, because it's gonna be like without. First of all, we're not going to know when it will happen and when this war will happen. So it's going to surprise everybody when the war will happen. Like the war actually is going to happen, yes. I believe with all of my heart that the war will happen, but it's also depends on when they want to initiate the war, when they want to go to and to declare war against them one more time. Because I don't know if you remember when we had the 12 days war, the rising lion war. Guess and you know who stopped the war? Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
But we still we said to him, hey, we need to go against them because of the ballistic missiles
Mm-hmm.
and with the nuclear weapons. And Trump said no. Trump said, you guys, you're not going to war, and he stopped us. He's the one, he stopped the war.
Mm-hmm.
And because of him, there is a big problem. Because of Trump, there is a big problem. Because Israel had a really air supremacy over Iran, because we took all of their air defenses, their agents. We've been like in a shadow war with Iran for many years,
Mm-hmm.
until we declared actual war against them, like militarily, you know, all out war. But because of Trump, it's right now it's a difficult. So we're trying to figure it out. Okay, how we're going to initiate the war once again to surprise them again. So it will take time.
Yeah, Iran had the ability to rebuild their missile
They already
infrastructure.
rebuilt. They
Yeah,
already rebuilt it.
I
Everything.
know. They pretty much got back to where they were before the 12th day.
Yes, it's because of Trump. Yeah,
Um,
because of Trump.
and there was also an ample opportunity to take out the regime at that time too.
Yes, but because of Trump, Trump actually what he did, he closed our hands and he said, "No, you guys, you." He forced us to do a peace with terrorism.
Now, do you think that Israel is prepared with their Iron Dome, there's that Iron Beam, the arrow system? Do you think that Israel is more prepared this time, though, with their defensive measures countering?
I don't know. Maybe not. Because you remember, one of the many of the weaponries are being, held by America. So it's at this point we do not know, like even diplomatically, if they're going to give us the Iron Dome missiles, because we developing the Iron Dome missiles in America. So many of American over there, they're you know helping rebuilding those missiles, and then we're buying them those missiles from America for the Iron Dome. But right now, I think we have. I think we don't.
Yeah,
It's like it's difficult
I wouldn't
to.
go into too much details, Moses, because
Right.
you never know who's watching and listening. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
how far are you in? How do you say it, Serdot? How would you say that
The
properly?
road. Yeah. It's the road.
The road.
It's the road. Yes.
All right. How far are you from Tel Aviv? I know you're probably to the south.
Well, 48 minutes.
Wow. So you're close. You're not that far from Tel Aviv.
Right. Like I'm 48 minutes close to Tel Aviv and 48 minutes close to Beersheba.
And what about Haifa?
Many hours.
Okay. So Haifa is more on the coastal area and to the north,
Right.
not far from Lebanon.
Right.
Wow, so you're close to Tel Aviv. Oh my gosh. Because that seems to be their obsession. Tel Aviv, Tel Aviv, Tel Aviv, and Haifa. It's like
No,
that's
I'm not like really close to Tel Aviv, but I'm like in between. Like I'm like in the middle. Let's say.
now
Like if you look on the map.
for people that are not familiar, and I'm not trying to bring back horrific PTSD, but how horrific was it, October 7th, to be where you are and all that was going down? That must have been I mean, that must have been so. Oh my
Right.
god.
I'm supposed to be dead.
Oh my god.
Literally. I'm supposed to be dead right now. I'm not supposed to even to talk with you, with nobody else. But because miracles, if people believe in God or not, but I do.
Oh my god.
And God put His hands and He stopped the bullet. The bullet actually were flying towards us, and thank God, I'm alive because of literally because of Him. I'm alive. Yeah, because we've been here without army. The army was everybody that were located in Judea and Samaria, and they knew about the October 7th. They knew something will happen, and
Mm-hmm.
but prior of the October 7th, I got a dream. I got a dream. I knew something will happen. I knew about that. So I didn't surprised that many of the people here, they're gonna be wiped out from the face of the earth.
Oh my god.
But I wasn't surprised at all. My city got massacred,
Yep.
but
Yep. So you actually,
many
so
elderly people are died here. Yeah.
so you were fired upon, and by the miracle of God, you and
Yes.
the people that you, some of the people you love close to you survived. But I'm
Right.
sure you've seen a lot of
Oh
the.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. I heard the RPGs. I heard they're screaming Allah Akbar and killing spree, rampage, massacring children. Even while I was on the balcony hearing a child screaming, and
Oh,
then I'm just you hearing AK-47 just killing and massacring people, and then you cannot hear no one.
oh my God.
The army didn't came 8 hours, 7 hours. So we've been massacred here without any mercy. Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, and that is, I mean, I'm sure PTSD, just nightmares, everything about.
Oh, this is from the childhood. This is from when the first rocket they fired upon us. They fired on the road. I know many people here they died from the rockets. Back then it was like small rockets.
Mm-hmm.
They took just from the pipes, water pipes, and then they put it, they build, put it explosive in it, and this is how they were firing rocket at us. Yeah,
Oh my God. Well,
this is how it started.
my God. I can't even. For them to come in like that and just massacre the people in your town, your village, and indiscriminately just killing everyone in their sight and shooting, and oh my God, I can't imagine what it was like to go out afterward and see all that.
Nobody. I was screaming. I was screaming to the people, "Hey, get to the houses. There is you know terrorists here." So I was screaming. Even we were captured. You know,
And
I'll be
this,
back.
and this
I'll be
lasted for
back.
hours before the Israeli
Yes,
army was able to get there, like you said, seven to
yes,
eight hours.
yes.
So I bet you every minute felt like freaking hours. That must have been. Oh my God. Well, I just
I'll be
pray.
right back.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead. To hear Do you know what I mean? Just to hear this. Oh my
Hey,
God.
Bill, it's John here.
Hey, what's happening?
Good, Bill. How are you?
Good. Good looking out for me a week ago. So with that, you know what we talked about privately. You know what I'm saying? To about the stream. Remember? With info. It was you
Not
that.
me.
You're the one that gave me the heads up, Bill. You might want to get rid of that right now. I think it was you, right? I think it was you that told me about that. So how you doing over there in the land down under in Australia?
Oh, yeah, nah, doing all right, mate. Just, yeah, taking it easy at the moment. But yeah, it's not bad here at the moment, apart from what Moses was saying, going through.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
heartbreaking. That is gut wrenching. I mean, to experience that, and he's gone through this since he was a child, so you can only imagine what he's witnessed. But on that specific day, to have your entire town or village completely massacred, and you're one of the few that actually miraculously survived. Oh my God, that has to be. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine, dude. I can't. I mean, wow.
It,
And look what
it's
happened in
mass atrocities.
yeah. Look at Bondi Beach, what happened. But I that person that tackled, what a hero that person is. That
Oh,
tackled.
absolutely.
Oh my gosh, that is bravery. These are the kind of people we want out there. Just out of nowhere, just tackled the gunman, got him, detained them. That was amazing to see that in that carnage, to see someone step up, risk their own life, and take that person down. So, and I don't know how far you are from Sydney or Bondi Beach, but that was, when I saw that, I was like, wow, look at him. Look what he just did. Because it was a father and son thing. I think the father was, they took him out, but the son is now on trial. I think I saw something like that, but wow, that was unbelievable.
That is, yeah, sorry, that is correct. So it was a father and son thing. Basically, the father had gun licenses. I think he had about, I think 9 or 10 guns in his house. And yeah, they actually pre-planned everything from what I heard. And they went and scoped
Yes.
the place a couple of days ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Now, I thought there were strict gun laws in Australia. How did this person have 9, 10 guns?
well, that's another thing we need to. I don't know. That is to be actually honest with you, Bill. It's a very good question, and a lot of people have been asking that question ever since, and we will never get an answer as to why. But in saying that, it's we never expected this to happen, and obviously the person who went after him, that guy, it took a lot of guts to do
Yes.
something like that. It's yeah.
Definitely. I saw the video. I actually seen the video of him tackling him and subduing him, taking the gun, wrestling the gun away from him, and he's firing. I'm like, oh my God. And he just went up and grabbed him. There was a big guy. He was a big guy, the Aussie that
Matthew.
he wasn't a little guy. He was a big guy. I was like, whoa. But that's also Bondi Beach. That area has a high Jewish population, right?
That is correct. Yeah, that's correct. They're mostly all families there, Jewish families, and so this is the whole thing. These two saw that situation, and they said, they did what they did, obviously did, which is disgusting.
Yes.
Like, absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
I could never. It's never happened in Australia, and I'm about 8 hours away. I'm in Melbourne, so it's yeah. Once I saw it, I go, this is I'm living here, and we've got things like this happening here in our own country. So, like I said, I feel for the people. I feel for their loss, and it's just very, very sad. Very, very sad what's actually happened.
Unfortunately, this is not just Australia. It happens here, here in the United States. the and I'm just saying, I'm just stating it. It doesn't really. This is not political in any way. The rise of anti-Semitism is really bad in recent years. It's really bad. It's getting worse, and it's happening here in this country. It's in college campuses. It's happening all over the place. It's like, what is going on? Things happen here at synagogues. Recently, it's not that long ago. I mean, we have to do something about this. We have to protect all people, and this needs to stop. This ignorance, this hate, it just has to stop. For whatever reasons people do these things, I have no idea. It's like, what have they done to you? You know what I mean? What is the problem?
No, I totally agree. Exactly. And and you're right, something needs to be done about it. Obviously the government needs to get involved.
Yes.
And it's up to them to do it. Yeah.
But I think they fear it. I think they're afraid to confront it because they're afraid of the terrorist aspect in confronting it. I think that's really what it is. They're afraid to confront it and face it. But again, a lot has to do with allowing certain elements into your country. There has to be a better vetting system. There has to be more background checks. You have to really do the due diligence before you just allow anyone into the country. You know what?
Checks need to be done. I believe checks need to be done. I think they require more thorough checking before they enter for anyone. It's like if you're not sure about something, they should be doing the necessary checks before they enter the homeland. You know what I mean? It's for the safety of all our people and everyone.
That's
and every
right.
person in every country, to be honest. Yeah.
Totally agree. It's the safety for everyone. I'm just checking because they're saying something about flight radar. I'm not noticing anything right now on the screen. I see everything looking pretty normal. Don't be.
Hey, Bill. Sorry to cut you off, but
Go.
Iran has ready 20 plus miniature submarines to take out the subs that we're sending to the Oman.
How are they going to get them through the strait? I mean, you think they're going to even make it to the Gulf of Oman? I mean, really? Do they?
What, the mini subs?
Yeah, you think they'll be? I mean, wouldn't we take them out before they even got to the Gulf of Oman?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, you think we're just going to allow these little mini subs to come out of the Gulf of Oman and threaten our ships? I think we would take them out before they even got the
No.
chance. I mean, do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? So that's that just came out? The 20 of them?
All right, so this is confirmation that the U.S. is done sending assets to the Middle East. New York Times citing a U.S. military official. The military is now capable of protecting its forces and allies from any Iranian retaliation.
And that was released by the Times how long ago? Like just now? The recent?
2 minutes ago.
Wow. But that's the defensive posturing. THAAD's Patriots. Is that what you're saying? Or all assets?
I believe that could be anything. That could be THAADs, your aircraft carriers for defensive over Israel.
How could they say that? Is that indicating the carrier is nearby? Like,
Maybe. Honestly, wait. I mean, yeah.
you know what I mean? I don't know if the carrier is like in its position yet. It could be. I don't know, but I don't
Maybe
know.
that explains why we have them galaxies leaving the Middle East now.
Yeah, they said they pulled all the forces out of Syria. That's what I heard, that we withdrew all our troops out of Syria. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I read. So maybe that's it. Maybe they're ready. I mean, this is go time, I guess.
Maybe. I would just wait.
Yeah. And
I mean, honestly, Bill, there's nothing we could really do besides sit and wait and pray for Iranian people.
and Israeli people and everybody in the region in between.
Absolutely.
Like
And-
if I had the power to sit here and tell Trump, do it now, or you just could continue to see people would get slaughtered, you know?
The one thing, and this is maybe just slightly off topic, but the Five Eyes, Australia has a major connection relationship with the United States, the UK, Canada, New Zealand. You know that. Um,
Yep, they do.
so they were certain countries weren't too happy about that nuclear submarine deal with Australia. I believe France was one of them. France is always
Are you
complaining.
referring about the AUKUS?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
They weren't too happy. And Australia's been having, in the past issues with China. I've seen the tension with that. So there's a lot of
Oh, yep. Hey, this coming 2 minutes ago. New York Times citing military officials is likely that the aircraft carrier Gerald R. Ford will intentionally be deployed near the coast of Israel. So I imagine that'll be like a defense bubble over Israel.
definitely to intercept, yes. Especially like the Georgia, the sub. It has the capability
Yes.
of intercepting. Yes. Even intercepting ballistic missiles.
It's going to be in a good position.
Yes. It's there already. The Georgia's been there. This is just
I'm
about
sure it is.
the carrier strike group was the one they were waiting for, but
Do you think the Gerald has finally arrived and they just
it could be.
It's nearly there.
Yeah, it's
Nearly.
nearly there. Remember, guys, if they brought in, Brian earlier said there were 45 tankers in total that he counted in 24-hour period. The Ford does not have to be at close vicinity. It can be southwest of Cyprus, and they can refuel the planes in midair. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like it has to be right next to Israel. It can still be quite a distance away from the coastline and still be effective and protective from long-range missiles from Iran. So it
can
makes.
they hit?
You broke up a second, Jordan. Say it again.
Can we hit Yemen from Israel?
You're breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit.
He's got a bad connection.
Yeah. Everyone is saying this weekend, but watch tonight. Something big is going to happen. The only thing I'm going to ask those on with me right now, and then I want to see what you guys say in chat. Do you see something going on in daytime hours? I mean, it's not preferable, but it would be different if they were to do something during the day. But I would think they would prefer to wait for nighttime. And it's sun is rising.
After the main attacks, no doubt during the day.
After the main attacks.
Yep.
So the main attacks would be at night. Nightfall. No?
I mean, yeah, that's smartest.
So right
I
now,
believe,
go ahead.
sorry, Bill.
No,
I
it's
think
okay.
primary objectives will happen in the evening, and then whatever, it's what TIV said, basically, then the rest will probably happen during the day. So they'll take out the primary objectives, and then the rest will happen during the day throughout the week.
That's what I'm thinking. But that doesn't mean that's set in stone. It's preferable, but it's not
No.
set in stone. But right now, the sun is rising. I'm looking at it. It's got to be close to 6. It's after 6 a.m. now. I think it's 6:02 a.m. in Tehran. So it's going to be daylight soon.
Correct.
But it's true what Jerry said in chat, but Trump likes to be unpredictable. You never know.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think we would
Okay,
go in during the middle of the day. If anything, we'll go in towards sun settling down, so that way we have the entire night.
I think so too. They have as much nightfall as possible to make that primary strike or strikes. I don't know, but like somebody said though, the president does like to be unpredictable, but I would think it would happen under nightfall. Corey Eugene says day or night doesn't matter. Well, my friend Commander Cobra, who served in the military, he said we prefer night. We prefer a moonless night.
Hey, so get my back clear.
Yes.
Yeah, you're better, buddy.
All right, so this is 1 minute ago from Ted Cruz. He said that he talked to the president about Iran, and he said that the region is teetering, and I said, do not let this opportunity pass. We have an opportunity. Ted Cruz.
Interesting. Bean, you could jump on the voice chat if you'd like. You're welcome to come and join if you
I
want.
just want to say hello to everyone on the chat.
Yes. They're. It's hard to say and predict. You're right.
Okay, so more news coming in. This was 6 minutes ago. Local report of Israel fighter jets over Tel Aviv.
Oh. We're gonna have to watch this airspace.
And then
I would take that
5
with a
minutes
grain
ago-
of salt, though, because it doesn't
Yep.
specifically say fighter jet. It just says jet activity.
Well,
It was 5 minutes ago from New York Times. Trump was informed that a success of any operation to change the Iranian leadership is not guaranteed.
well, nothing's
So even
guaranteed.
if they go in there and bomb in Iran, it may or may not change anything.
But this is the unknown. Nothing's guaranteed. You have to see how this plays out. You know what I mean? That makes sense. So I mean, you cannot make a prediction or expectations higher than the reality of the situation. It's too many unknowns. You don't know what the result's going to be. You have to be cautious on stuff like that. You can't promise the regime change or they're going to be eliminated. We have to wait to see how this all plays out first. You can't get ahead of it. That's smart. That's smart. You don't want to make promises that you cannot guarantee, is what I'm saying. So it doesn't guarantee anything, but they're going to try to do whatever they need to do to help the people of Iran. That's the way I look at it. And the people of Israel, because it benefits both nations, definitely. The region, really. I mean, but again, this is what we're going to be dealing with, all of us, till something goes down. We're going to be at the edge. I mean, just waiting to see any signs, indicators that something's about to go down, which this is going to be grueling. And once it starts, guys, there's going to be information coming from so many different places. It's going to be hard to keep track. You're going to get people sending out videos from Iran, from all over the region. There's going to be reports. There's going to be propaganda. You're going to try to figure out what is true, what is not. And it's all going to be so fluid and fast. It's going to be chaos. From, trying...
Major input.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be challenging to vet out and try to get to credibility here, because it's going to happen so fast. It really is. It's going to be so fluid. And I'm going to need all of your help. I'm going to need all of your help, because it's hard. It's hard to, like what you guys are doing right now, providing insight and information. I mean, this is so helpful because, it's hard. It's hard to keep track of it all.
Bill, sorry to cut you off.
No,
but,
cut me off
the Wall Street
anytime.
Journal,
Go ahead, cut me
this is
off.
coming in 7 minutes ago. Again, from the U.S. officials, we have firepower that gives U.S. the option to conduct a sustained air war for weeks against Iran.
I saw that. I saw them post about that earlier. They said they can do a weeks-long operation, sustained. We have to really keep an eye on this, because I don't know if you guys seen it. If you go back on Flight Radar to June 13th of last year, and you can see how the gap starts in the middle, and all the planes are getting out of Dodge that are still over the area, and they're just trying to get the hell out, and then the whole area just clears out. It is. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for any indicators on Flight Radar. It doesn't mean about the airspace being closed, because stuff could happen. Stuff could happen while there's planes in the air over the territories. Anything is possible here. So we have to really...
Gee, that's a lot of firepower we have over there.
1/3, 33%. I heard.
Yep, so this is coming in 7 minutes ago. We currently have 13 ships in the Middle East and the Eastern Mediterranean.
Confirmed.
Yep, it's confirmed.
But that's what I mean. Confirmed. We don't know necessarily what else could be out there. You know what I mean? There could be more assets.
Including destroyers?
I don't know how many destroyers. I forgot to look at the site. He put up a chart. I forget his name. Something Willis Jones.
I think there's
Ellis
another
Jones.
one on X floating around, that chart you were talking about.
Something Ellis Jones. He does the charts. I'm gonna see if I could find it. His latest. I can't. I know I followed him. Ellis Jones. I don't know if that's him though. He puts out the charts of like all the stuff that's out there. I can't remember his name, but I'm following him. But he puts out a lot of information. But I wanted to get the latest one. Ian, is it Ian? Ellis Jones? Somebody help me out if you got. Eugene says CNN minutes ago claimed Trump ready to strike this weekend, citing sources. Yeah, we don't know how many subs. All I know is I got my Red Bull. I'm ready. I'm stocked. Because it's going to be some long days and nights. And guys, you may have to help me just keep going. Because you're in Australia, so it's what? Like maybe 12? It depends where, because you got a lot of time zones in Australia.
1:40 p.m.
Yeah. It's in the afternoon, Thursday for you. You're wide awake. We're over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's getting a little late, and I'm really here. But if you're always welcome to come, and I wish I had a way to give you guys some power to do what I'm doing on the screens and stuff. There is a way through using another platform, just to keep the coverage going. Because I have a feeling we're gonna need to be going on for hours.
I know what you mean.
You know, I'm trying to find the guy. Here we go. Here's his latest one. 7 hours ago. He updated the. Oh my God! I gotta show you guys. Are you guys? I don't think Jordan is, but are you watching the screen? The stream.
Yep.
Okay. Wait till he just put one up. These are tankers. Okay, I'm downloading it now. This is allegedly the assets we have there. He always does a chart. And I'm downloading the latest one. His name is Ian Ellis Jones. So this is where I get it from. He does incredible research. I'm going to pull it up now. I just hope I don't need to get a Red Bull at this time of the night.
Apple juice for you, buddy.
You know all about the apple juice.
I love the apple juice. I
Oh
love it when
my
you drink
God.
like that.
That's too funny. Oh my God. Oh. You know, I used to drink Foster's back in the day in the big can. You know, you know about that. Oh my gosh.
I ain't drinking here, mate.
Yeah, dude. I mean, if I had two of those, I'd be like, oh boy. That was a big thing back in the day, believe it or not, here.
It was.
All right, so this is something to do with the tankers. Total 87. And this was as of February 18th. All the different tankers, the Pegasuses, the 87. 87. So that's one chart. But here comes the other of all the assets. This is a lot in the area. And there's a lot nearby too. It's not, I don't know if you see the screen, but there's a lot of assets in the area. And we know the Ford is not there anymore. The Ford is somewhere probably maybe in here by now, if I had to guess. Maybe closer. I don't know. But if you look at all the assets, it is crazy what's there. It is crazy. how much of the Navy is represented in the region right now. If they say it's 1/3 of our Navy is there. And like Gary
It's like
says, only what we know of, confirmed, like known. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like they blocked off some part of the Mediterranean, then the whole Strait of Hormuz. You know what I mean? They've done a whole like a half semicircle. You know what I mean? With all the ships in. You know, it's just it's an interesting strategy.
The only thing is, I hope they keep a safe enough distance. I would. I would. Go ahead, KJ.
A Boeing 767. It's an NA, but looks like a passenger plane. Did an emergency landing at the airbase in Qatar, and it was a emergency 7700.
When did that happen? When did that happen? Just now?
Oh yeah, sorry. It went off radar like not even a minute ago
Wow.
after it landed. But yeah.
But it landed safely.
I don't know.
Oh God.
You would believe so.
Yeah, you would believe so. I agree. Let's see. Dusty says Iranian airspace around the Notam area still has traffic. I don't think it starts officially for another 45 minutes. I thought somebody said it was 3:30 GMT to 13:30 GMT, which is 5 hours ahead of me. So that would be 10:30 my time, which is 40 minutes away. If that makes any sense.
Have you seen the babies?
Yeah, they're in their houses, Mom.
Yeah, are you sure?
Positive.
I don't see no head.
Positive, Mom. You don't see the heads because they're inside the houses.
So I think okay.
Anyway, I'm keeping an eye, guys, on this air traffic just out of curiosity. It doesn't look abnormal. It kind of looks normal to me from watching this for so long. I'm not seeing anything unusual at the moment. I'm not. The only thing is, at this time of the night, I would say soon you should see the traffic change from going from Turkey down into the Persian Gulf, where it comes up again. So it's going to be interesting. And I'm not, well, that is, they see like here, there's not many more planes coming down. So there might be the shift coming soon when we start seeing more of the planes. Actually, this is interesting when I look at it.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. Moses, just try to bring up your volume as much as possible. I'm not seeing any traffic going up.
Oh, this is my volume. It's 100%.
That's okay. It's okay.
All right.
I'm not seeing that other traffic coming up. They are going this way.
Hello, people. Hello, people in the chat. Hello, people in Discord.
Moses, just try to talk as close as possible to your
Yeah.
mic.
I am. I am very close.
Oh, that you just was sounding really good for a
Okay.
second. That's better.
All right.
There you go.
All right. All
It's
right.
better.
All right. It's better right now.
Yes.
Good?
Yes.
All right.
Closer.
Hey.
Yeah, Moses, just like I said, just stay as close as possible to where your mic is on your device.
All right. All right, brother.
All right, we're just checking a few things.
Yeah, war will happen. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of when.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind too now. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
Does anybody disagree with that here on that are speaking and in chat? Does anybody think that there's still a chance that there will be no war here? Does anybody think that right now?
Last night I had even
will
a
be.
dream about it. Even last night I had a dream about like we're going to be attacked.
Yeah, but
So I know we'll have a war.
all right, but I'm just gonna throw a ridiculous analogy with that. Like I'm involved in the UFO stuff like for many years, a long time, and I will have dreams related to it. You've suffered from so much trauma for so long it doesn't surprise me that you would, because of everything that's going on. It's in your mind, and we hear all of this that it may happen. It doesn't surprise me that you would be having dreams, unfortunately, of war. You know what I mean? Sadly, if that makes any sense. Because it's constantly on your mind. You live in a war torn area for your whole life. How could you not think about that?
Why?
Yeah.
Because people want to, what they want, what they want to do with us.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is what they want to do with us all the time.
Hmm.
It's 24 hours, constant war. You know.
Have you ever traveled, you and your family, out of the country to just take time away
No,
from Israel? Never?
no, no, never. Since we
Wow.
came here, it's like this is our land. This is the fathers they give us this land, and we're here.
Wow, so you've never even left the country. You've always been there.
Yeah, never. Yeah, never.
Wow. Wow.
God's willing, of course, I will see other countries.
Let
I'll
me ask you this
be
then.
I'll be first time in America to see how America is.
Let me ask you this then. If peace is established between and the regime falls and Reza Pahlavi is the transitional leader, um, would you go think about at some point, not right away, to go to Iran? Or you know what I mean? To have that exchange between the two countries, peace, the celebratory aspect, because I am expecting,
Maybe, maybe.
I wouldn't say right away because it's going to take time. It's going to take
Right.
years. But
Maybe.
I think that would be beautiful, and I foresee it happening. Iranians in Israel, Israelis in Iran, and
Oh, we have
celebrating.
many Iranians even here too.
Hmm.
We have many
Oh,
Iranians
oh,
here in Israel, and even they know like we are not even enemies. Because the Zoroastrians, even many of them they're here, and they know like, hey, the Jews, it's not the problem. They know it.
Mm.
The Iranians, they know it. The Persians, they know it. Like I know the history of Persia,
Hmm.
with the
King
Zoroastrians
Cyrus.
and
Hmm.
King Cyrus, of course. And like I know those things. It's they even know. Even some people will disagree. Who even where I'm living, who this nation belongs to, who the land belongs to. They will say this is for the Jews.
Yeah.
They know the history.
Right. They do know the history, and they are
Of
one of the
course.
earliest, like modernized civilizations. They are one of the earliest. So if we want to
Even
go
they
back and
recognize us for, hey, go back to your homes. We're going to let you to rebuild the temple of God.
that's
You know,
right, the second temple, correct.
the second temple. Like so, they know it. Even they helped us, even when we've been under Babylon occupation.
That's right.
Who
They
helped?
liberated.
You see, so even with Esther, Haman, and what's happened, he was with the story of Esther,
Yeah.
where it's happened in Persia.
Yeah.
We all know, like it's not, we're not enemies, the Jews and the Persians were not the enemies.
He
It
says that, and he's so right because I was I was reading about the history, and King Cyrus, this is Babylonian. I mean, he helped liberate the Jews and said they can build the second temple here.
Yeah,
That's
he gave us the whole
unbelievable.
materials. He gave us the whole materials. Even he himself, even it's recorded. He himself has said, "The God of the Jews came to me, said those things to me."
Yeah.
Even he believed in the God of Israel.
I mean, people don't know the
If,
history.
if there is people, if people they do not want to believe there is God, okay, I'm not going to argue with nobody. I'm not going to prove, okay, if there is God, no God. But hey, ask the King Cyrus. He said there is. He said even the God himself, the God of Israel, the Jews, came to me saying, let my people build my house and let them to free them to so they will move to Israel. And he recognized that.
Yep.
He recognized it.
Yep. And you know what?
And even he's
Thousands.
having a home here too. King
Th-
Cyrus having his home here too in Israel as well.
That's right. You know what's? It's incredible what chaos. He's also in Israel. He just said something that is so profound. Now it's Israel's turn to help liberate the people of Iran.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we never was
Woman
enemies.
here.
They know who actually was the enemies when the Arab came to
Wow, I got
conquer
moved from
them
here. Even in Billy
to
Church.
to destroy their language, their tradition, the way of living. They bring their Islam over there, but many people don't understand that Persians they're not Islamic people.
That's
They
right.
never was Islamic people.
No, there
The
was the
Iranians never was Islamic people.
there was the
They don't
con-
like when they call them even Arabs. They're not even Arabs.
the conquest of Islam. The conquest back. Yeah, I mean, you're right when you talk about the history, and even then, even after the conquest, there still was a relationship between the Iranian people and the Jewish people.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill and Mosey, sorry to cut you off real quick, but Trump just posted on True Social.
I'm checking.
He just put out a statement about Iran issues notice for rocket launches tomorrow as tensions peak.
He's paying attention. I'm looking now.
The Tehran filed a NOTAM for launches across southern Iran from 3:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m.
Yep, that's GMT, so that's about 35 minutes from now. It starts for me, my time. Eastern, you're on the east, you know. So at about 35
So
minutes.
it's 8:50. It's 8:55 here.
Oh, wait, you're an hour behind me, so it's gonna start in a half hour. Period. Well, it doesn't matter where you are. Half
I
hour.
will say this:
Yeah.
even when people that have disagreement between Palestine or Israel, yeah, even when people ask the Iranian people, who's this land belongs to, they said to the Jews, there is no Palestine. Straightforward. People know. People know the history. They're not denying the history. It's the Islamic people, the Islamic nation.
Yep.
They want to deal with the Jews first and then to the Christians.
Well, soon you'll be side by side with your Iranian brothers and sisters, and I know no matter what, like you said, there's a populace of Iranians there in Israel. You will be celebrating together soon.
Of course.
And
Even I spoke one of them in Iran before, and he was a farmer. Even he told me that over there they're closing the water. They're not even letting them to live like a human being.
well, they have a major, serious water shortage.
Water. No, even back then,
Mm.
they didn't let them to grow crops and because of the regime there.
Yeah.
Oppressing the people.
Yep.
If they're
I'm
not following the Islamic teachings, you are infidel. This is how they see you.
Oh, I don't see the post yet. I'm refreshing on True Social about that yet. But
It's not on True Social as I seen. It's on X for sure though.
okay. I was wondering because I'm not seeing it on True Social.
I believe it's commentary Trump's True Social.
I know which one it is. Thanks.
Really going to be saying it or not.
You're welcome, Bill.
Remember, this is a team effort. Everyone. And chat this which Amol he's at 100% on his mic volume. He's trying to do his best. Moses. All right, I'm gonna check X. I'll tell you one thing, guys. It may not happen anything right now. Okay? I'm just being realistic. But really, and we never know if something happens in the next 10 and a half hours because of their stupid no time and the things they're going to try to do right now. That does not guarantee nothing's going to happen because of what they're doing right now. Does that make any sense? This could potentially be very bad. Who made those for you?
I don't know, I guess Kendrick.
Yeah, it must have been Kendrick. Here. Light it. Oh my god, my arm. I think we should pay attention for the next few hours, actually. To be honest. With this NOTAM and this ballistic missile test, I think we should pay attention. Because one stupid calculation here could be bad.
Bill, are you staying on live for a few more hours or no?
I think I need to. I'm gonna try to hang in as long as possible. Why? What are you doing?
I'm gonna go take a nap for a little bit because I've been up.
Hell, Bill, if you want to take a break quick, me and Fair and Mose can take care of your stream real quick while you take a break.
No, I'm not worried about taking a break now. I'm saying we may have to stick around for a little while. The no time isn't even in effect yet. So I think we should pay some attention to see what that airspace does and to see if anything happens, because I'm telling you, one small miscalculation by this regime, all hell could break loose just on a stupid miscalculation. Do you understand what I'm saying? We have to pay attention. I'm not trying to exaggerate the situation here, but they're really playing with fire here, doing a live, I don't know if is it a live drill? Is that a live ballistic missile that they're going to send out and hit a ship in the freaking...
I believe so. Also, CBS is now reporting on the strikes could soon as this weekend start as soon as this weekend.
So now they're reporting it too. As far as this weekend, possible. But that
All right,
does.
if you're still live in like an hour or two, I'll be back on.
Go ahead, go. I'll be here. KJ, go take a nap. We're trying to verify. Mom, yes. We're trying to. I saw that article, but remember, here's the thing with anything anybody sees or we say or read. Sources say, officials say. Who are these sources? Who are these officials? So anything you hear, even though they're saying that, you have to take it with a grain of salt, because they're not revealing who the people are. So I question that automatically whenever I hear sources or officials say, who? How do we know how credible the source is? That's my only thing. So we got to be careful with that. But it's being...
with that being...
Go.
Sorry to cut you off.
Go.
But, I have an updated post. So I'm going to read you what all we have in the Middle East right now. We'll start with the Arabian Sea. We have the U.S. Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier, the USS Spruance destroyer, the Frank E. Peterson Jr. destroyer, McFall destroyer, the Pinky destroyer, the Persian Gulf. We have the Murphy destroyer, the Cambry littoral combat ship, the Tulsa littoral combat ship, the Red Sea, the U.S. Delbert D. Black destroyer, the Eastern Mediterranean Sea. We have the U.S. Roosevelt destroyer and the U.S. Bullseye destroyer.
And I know there's one more. There was another one that was in the Red Sea, I think.
So far, I'm just seeing one on this updated map from the CBS.
He said
Okay.
he's not going. He don't know.
Okay, because there was the Delbert. They sent one like 2 weeks ago to the Med, because it was seen from Israel. Delbert Black. I can't remember the name of it, but there's another destroyer out there. I just can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. But there's another one. There's actually, I mean, this is incredible. And think how many F-35s, 22s, even Warthogs in there. They got like everything is there. F-15s, you name it. It's like, they're not, Growlers, the rivet joints, you could go on and on. The AWACS came in, I saw them today, 4 of them. Even a NATO affiliated one came. I was like, what the? And with all those tankers, this shit is happening. This is a major, major buildup. This ain't for nothing. It's coming. In my opinion, it's coming. So, and I know the Israelis are prepared. I think they even made the statement. They are ready. They're prepared. Now, I don't know, Moses, maybe you can comment on that, but that's what I heard, that Israel said they are prepared. I mean, like Moses said, there could be a question about the munition supply, Patriots, whatever. But we're not going to discuss that in detail. But I think with Jordan being set up the way it is, I mean, the only thing I could think of is the carrier. That's the only other, to me, that's the missing piece in this whole thing right now.
I feel like we're waiting. We're waiting for that one aircraft carrier to come in place, and then it's on.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I could think of right now, because it seems like
Well,
all the
okay.
pieces.
Since we have all them ships out in the middle in the Mediterranean. Wow. Oh my God. Excuse my French. In the Med. Why would we need the aircraft carrier?
You mean in the West?
Yeah.
Well, you said it earlier. They have the ability to intercept missiles, especially ballistic. I was reading about.
And I get that, but you think I feel like there's something else the reason why they're moving that aircraft carrier over there.
Well,
to be honest with you, we really don't need all that all that power down to cover Israel. We have the THAADs in place. We have all the other batteries.
But you're talking about President Trump, who definitely does not want even to think about the chance of a loss. He's going to put everything on steroids over there. And you got to remember, they're going to attack from the west, they're going to attack from the south, and we don't know what's coming from the north, from Armenia, Azerbaijan, all that. This could be something I know I've never seen in my lifetime. Not like this. And I know that the 1991 Persian Gulf, Iraq, all this. This is because back then you had to depend on freaking CNN to watch it, or now with all the access that we have in not like real time, but as things come out, this is going to be something many of us, if not all, have not experienced. This is unbelievable what's going on right now. That's just my opinion. It's hard.
What are your thoughts about the Olympics still going on Saturday?
But what if it happens Sunday morning?
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So the Olympics are done. They're done. Oh, I don't know what time is closing ceremonies. I mean, if
let me check real quick.
The reason is if they even knew something was going down, I think the United States would say, okay, you guys gotta get out of there. But it's in Italy. They can all go where they gotta go. They don't have to worry about going over this region. You're more worried about the terrorists.
It's February 20. It's February 22nd.
Does it say a time?
The 2000 local time CET.
20. So that's 8 p.m. local time. Okay. And that's the 22nd.
And it is scheduled to be in Italy.
Right. Milano. What is today? I'm losing track of dates. Today, Wednesday was the 19th,
Today's
right?
the 18th.
Oh my God, I'm losing it. 18, 19, 20, 20. So it's Sunday, 8 p.m. local time. Shit. Could happen Monday morning. Right before the State of the Union. Oh my God. Because he ain't worried about the stock market. All that market talk is bullshit. It could happen actually maybe even Monday morning Iran time. I don't know. It could happen anytime. They don't care. Like BTM saying, they don't care. I don't think it's that significant. They don't care about the Olympics. I don't think. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, as far as the Olympics being something to consider when you're going to do something, I don't think they're like, shit, we can't hit Iran right now. The Olympics are going on. I mean, like, really? Really? I don't think so. I mean, Ramadan started.
So if it's supposed to start Saturday, I'm gonna say it's gonna start Friday night for us and be Saturday morning for them.
But dude, shit, it could happen really any time. But I'll agree with you. But that makes sense, since but it could happen any time. We're all like at the edge waiting to see when all of this shit is about to hit the fan. It could happen literally anytime. It really could. Because everybody's thinking like on the same level. Oh, it's going to happen Saturday. It's going to happen. But it's like, what are they thinking? Oh, people are probably figuring it's going to be on this day. So we're going to do it actually now. Do you know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Everybody's guessing Saturday, weekend. Why does it have to be the weekend? Why can't it be tomorrow morning? Is what I'm saying. I'm just playing devil's advocate here. I feel like nobody's replying, and I feel like maybe I'm the only one that is thinking that way. Oh shit! What am I? What? BTM? What? Look what? I think I don't know. I'm debating if I should have an energy drink like a Red Bull at this moment. I think it's going to be a long night. I don't think it's going to be a quick night here, just based on this NOTAM. Oh, I got to match the map with that, where the corridor is, where they're planning to close it. I got to look at that so I can focus on that airspace. There's the corridor. Oh, that's just a horrible picture of it. Oh, that is a little better. Oh shit, it's not there. It's over here. So it's going... I'm going to put a picture. I'm going to download the picture so everybody could see it. Put it in your head. It's... from here? Oh, yeah, from here. And it goes at an angle. And then it goes up this fucking way. And then this way. That is so bizarre. Let me save the image. So we know exactly where we're supposed to be looking. Okay, what time is it? It's after 10. I gotta delete some of these images from today. This is like crazy. Here it is. It's all the way at the bottom. All right, so this is where it's supposed to be. That is weird. That is just weird. So this is where it's supposed to be. So right in there. Right through here, and then it cuts across, and then it cuts across more. So this is the general area of that NOTAM. I want to put it up one more time, because I'm looking at the geography. The topological. So it cuts through this, goes over that, and then it cuts up to the west of that, and to the west of this. I mean, to the east of this. And then it cuts across. That makes total sense. It goes up to here, it follows this to the west, and then it goes up this way along this ridge. And then it cuts over. So it's right, and then it comes down. Oh, there, from here, this little spot. It goes up, and then up.
So, Bill, I'm gonna read this off to you. I have no idea when this came out, but it's an alert for an important update from Home Front Command guidelines in Israel.
Uh-oh. Go ahead.
So it's moved from full activity to essential activity throughout the country, without gatherings, without workplaces except for essential services. Please stay close to protected area. Bomb shelters alarms will notify you about 10 minutes before. Recommendations to install the Homefront Command application at this link. Yeah.
That's the same kind of thing that was going on during the 12-day and before. I used to see that all the time. They would put that out there, and they would tell people be prepared, stay close. I remember the same thing you just read reminds me of what happened months ago. And I know Moses is familiar, and Chaos and some others. That sounds almost identical to what they were going through months ago. That's like the one step before shit hits the fan. When they,
Exactly. So,
Yep.
with this being sent out
When did they send
and
that out?
Israel being told,
When did
I
they
have
send
no
that
idea.
out? Okay. That is like really the high alert. That's like the real high alert readiness thing. It's one step away. That's what that tells me. Moses and Chaos, you know about this. I remember that a lot, actually, sadly. What's going on, Tommy Latz? I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention to chat. Tommy, what's going on? No one listened to what I'm telling you. I'm guessing it's a... What's going on? I'm sorry. I apologize to chat. I mean, I apologize for that. So anyway, I'll keep an eye on chat while we're all looking at this. But technically, the no time goes into effect in 15 minutes. And it's generally, I'm not going to outline it perfectly, but it goes, because I remember this back. Go ahead. If somebody's going to say something, go ahead. I'll be quiet.
So people are going to be forced to vote next week of war powers on Iran.
Oh, Congress?
Yep, it will be aimed at preventing the executive branch from launching an operation against Iran without congressional how the fuck you say that word? Approval?
Congressional approval, yeah. That's bullshit because other presidents have acted. They're trying to say.
Be honest. You think Trump's gonna wait for them to fucking vote on that?
Absolutely
No.
not. Absolutely
He's
not.
done it before.
That's a political thing, a stunt, just to do it. He has to do what he has to do. They're not going to be able to, because there's actually, before the War Powers Act, the president can act before the War Powers Act. He can do it, and then they bring up the War Powers Act. So he can act executively as the president, the commander in chief. And then once that initial thing happens, then Congress goes through all that War Powers Act. But he can do it without the War Powers Act, is what I'm saying, technically under the Constitution and law. So, yeah. I don't, you know what I mean? And the State of the Union is Tuesday. And can you imagine, what is it, and that might be a whole lot strategic thing too. The State of the Union is Tuesday, and something happens this weekend. And the president's definitely going to bring it up during the State of the Union. And I wonder if there would be a partisan bickering. Because anytime something like this happens, you would think that the country comes together as a country. I would hope. I hope that they're not stupid enough to make this into a partisan issue, the Democrats. That's just my opinion. And I'm an independent, so I'm just saying it. But that would be ridiculous. Ridiculous.
So the explosions today, my theory for the explosions today that happened in Iran are all the explosions we've been seeing in Iran are just the beginning of an attack.
But
that's my theory.
But that's internal.
And
that's internal.
The second wave, the second wave is going to be airstrikes, the bombing.
Dude, I think there'll be a cyber attack before anything at the same time. They're going to try to take down as much as they can. I would think cyber is going to be involved too. I would think.
place that may be hard
Now,
to
the
hit.
real question is, will we have boots on the ground in Iran?
Unless it's a special op for a special reason, I don't see many at all.
Probably gonna have to have
But like I said, unless it's a special op for some reason, you may see a few, similar to Venezuela. But it's not going to be
But
like.
that could only be to take out Israel military generals and all that other shit.
But that's what I'm saying. There might be some special ops going on, and I mean, we could guess what type regime. Maybe they're trying to take a facility over, whatever. I would think there would be limited boots on the ground, in any case. But it's not like we're gonna send in fucking boots on the ground invasion type into Iran. No, I don't know. I'd like to hear what other people say about that in chat. Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? You guys think this is going to turn into a boots on the ground campaign? I don't see that.
I mean, they already did say that this is going to be worse than the 2003 shock on Iraq. So,
but there was a lot of troops on the ground. We had a lot of boots on the ground. I don't see that it turning into Iran. I don't. I think this is strictly an air campaign. Take out as much as you can, and stuff probably going on within the country, from the inside, cyber. I maybe some special ops. That's what I think. But who the hell knows? Did you guys ever hear about a number 40 to 50,000 troops in the area? I thought I heard that number. Have you heard anything about that? Like a number of troops we have there? I don't want to misquote it. I thought I saw 40 to 50,000. But I'm not sure about that. Don't take my word on that. That's what I thought I had read. The no time's going into effect soon. Angel says yes. I don't know if he's referring to what I just said. So, yeah, it's wait and see. I still see planes over the area. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, but the no time is supposed to start in 9 minutes over that certain area right there, and there's still planes. It's a UAE, so it's right about in a corridor. It's bizarre. It goes at an angle. It goes over this, and then it cuts up, and then it cuts up this way, and at the very end here, it goes this way. So it's right in here. Right in here is the NOTAM. It's a corridor. It's bizarre. So we're going to keep an eye to. I want to see this airspace clear out because I'm going to refresh because it kind of looks locked up. To be honest. It's the same. I'm going to check to see if anybody's chatting about anything.
Is that a triangle
I don't know what you're talking about, Ma.
on the TV?
I'm not watching the TV. I don't know what you're looking at. Nothing. There's nothing. All right.
So that aircraft carrier, the U.S. General F-4 aircraft carrier, has passed through. I have no idea what that word is, and it will reach Israel the 22nd.
That's Sunday. I ain't buying that. I think it's gonna be there a lot sooner. I think
I feel like it's almost there as we're speaking. You know,
exactly.
they're gonna say that just they're like a oh, never mind.
No, I tend to agree with that. I mean, I cannot confirm its exact location, but I think that would be smart to say that, and it's actually going to be there a lot sooner than that.
You know, like saying, "Oh, we're gonna hit Iran tonight," and then we hit Iran 2 days later.
Yeah, or like I'll give them 2 weeks. We're gonna talk to them for a couple of weeks, and then in a few days, Midnight Hammer happens.
Right?
So I'm just seeing if there's anything going on. Nothing on Telegram. No, nothing.
X is also pretty quiet.
Everything's quiet. That's what I'm saying. It's too quiet. And especially coming out of Israel. I mean, oh, they just put a post.
So
Oh.
RKM 27 minutes ago said all of the Iranian-backed resistance of Axis are preparing to defend Iran, Iraq, Gaza, Syria from all U.S. and Israel aggression in the Middle East. Iraq, Hezbollah, Lebanon, Syria, and Yemen preparing to strike Tel Aviv.
That Hezbollah Iraq faction they have to take that out. But look, I'm going to play a clip.
It is entirely possible, Sean, that in the next 6 months, we will see the regimes fall in Iran, in Venezuela, and in Cuba. And we could also see governments replace them that want to be friends with the United States of America. Now, let me be clear. I'm not being Pollyannish about this. There are 1,000 things that can go wrong. But if that happens, this would be the most consequential geopolitical shift since the fall of the Berlin Wall, since America won the Cold War without firing a shot. I spoke with President Trump the day before yesterday, and we talked in particular about Iran. And I said, this moment, the regime is teetering. The Ayatollah is in his last days. And I said, do not let this opportunity pass. We have an opportunity. The Ayatollah routinely chants death to America. This is a regime that is the leading state sponsor of terrorism on the face of the planet. It is responsible for murdering hundreds of American servicemen and women. The Iranian regime has provided over 90% of the funding for Hamas and for Hezbollah. To see the mullahs toppled would be a tremendous advance for the people of Iran. It would be a tremendous advance for the Middle East. But most critically, it would be a massive improvement in the national security of the United States. I believe President Trump is providing the leadership that is necessary, and it's making our country a lot safer.
He just set it up. He just set it up because he knows something's coming. And he's getting ahead of it. Do you know what I mean? He's getting ahead of it.
He hit all the fucking points that Trump needs to know. We need to do this now.
But he's going to say that he said that. Do you know what I mean? He's setting himself to say, well, I spoke to him a day ago, blah, blah, blah. He's putting himself in that position because he's in the know. He knows something's about to go down. And he's saying, look, he can always say that. I supported the president to do this. He's putting himself in that position. If that makes any sense, politically, he's putting himself in a position and trying to get a little ahead of it because he knows what's coming. And that includes Cuba. He knows what's coming. So that is important. That is actually a very important little clip right there that just came out because Hannity was on an hour and a half ago. Do you know, you guys understand? Exactly. He's saying what the president can't say publicly. Exactly. And he's telling you the mullah's got to go. The regime falls. He's telling you. And he said, this is the time. This is the time. And he's probably hearing this from a lot of other people. So Lindsey's probably driving him insane. Lindsey Graham's, he's probably like, Lindsey, don't have me on your speed dial. Give me, you're busy over there. You went to Munich. You're going all over. Take a little chill pill. Because Lindsey's probably in his ear every second he can. I'm just saying.
I have eyes on the refuelers that just crossed into the Middle East one call sign is the RCH 140. That's the very last one, the RCH 139, and then the RCH 138. Both have just crossed over the United Kingdom.
Any movement in the states of any more tankers? It's not like I expect to see many more because it was crazy the last 2 days. But any movements of tankers East Coast or heading toward the East Coast?
No.
Okay. I mean, how much more can they send? My God. I'm just keeping an eye on this alleged NOTAM because actually it's in effect in a minute. So I want to, it looks like already once that UAE plane, but there's another UAE plane coming behind it. And it's going right into the NOTAM. I guess the UAE are allowed?
We also have 3 C-17s leaving Jordan.
Oh, could you imagine how loaded Jordan is right now? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, can't imagine. It's like everything is there. UK, us, all kinds of toys. I hate to say it like that, but there's so much in Jordan right now. Oh my gosh. Assad ruined their taste for high-ranking defectors. Yeah, I saw that. Somebody brought that up about the Stratocasters. I said Stratocasters. I always say that with guitars. Stratotankers. Oh my God.
Would you guys like to hear an EAM?
Go for it if you would like.
Yep, there's one currently going out. 1 second. Gonna make sure my volume and shit's all up on this.
Whiskey, Charlie.
What the fuck?
Perform. Whiskey, Sierra, X-ray, Whiskey, Charlie, 3, November, India.
I'm gonna get a recording of this and send it to you. It's super glitchy on my side.
When was this recorded? Or when did this happen?
It's happening right now as we speak.
Really? Do we know what it's related to?
It could be related to anything, honestly.
Okay. Is this normal that goes on, or?
Oh, it's normal. Now if we have them back to back, then that's when we know something's up.
Okay. So that's the pattern. If it happens twice consecutively, then it could be something important. Or it just loops. There's got to be some kind of a pattern. All right. This is what I was looking at before, but this Israeli report is mentioning it too. Iran has completed a new facility at the Parchin military site that is believed to be connected to nuclear weapons development. Just 2 days ago, satellite images showed that a large concrete protective structure at the location was finished and covered with soil. Why does that matter? Because covering it with earth makes the site harder to destroy from the air. It suggests Iran is strengthening and protecting sensitive facilities in case of possible U.S. airstrikes. In simple terms, Iran appears to be reinforcing a site suspected of testing components related to nuclear weapons. That was just posted. It looks like they're not sleeping much in Israel. That's 7 hours ahead. Or is it 6? I think it's 7. 10:30. What is it? 5? 6:30? No, I'm tired. It's 5:33 maybe in Israel. I'm not sure. Anybody? What time is it? Alexa, what time is it in Tel Aviv?
It's 5:34 a.m. in
It
Tel
is.
Aviv right now.
And it's 7:03 in, oh God, these time zones in the head. 7:03 in Tehran. 5:34. So yeah, it's about 7:03 in Tehran. 7:04. Oh my God. Can't imagine what the average hour of people sleeping in Israel is.
Really, have you seen Tycho?
No.
Well, you better find him.
4:34 in Sweden.
Stop that now. Look for Tycho.
Okay, ma. I think that's something we can get after everything in a huge amount. I hear you. 7 in Tehran. So the air should be closed now. Most of it apart from the route you shown. Wow. Sunrise was at 6:46 in Tehran. So wait a minute. Other than that corridor, the airspace is closed in Tehran? Is that what you're telling me? UV? The airspace is closed around Tehran? Right? BTM, are they stupid enough to do this launch? I mean, seriously. I mean, it. They are really pushing it. I'm serious. A freaking ballistic missile meant for ships. It's an anti-ship ballistic missile. It is. It's an anti-ship ballistic missile test. That's insane. In this situation, I think that's just crazy. Why don't you fire the thing toward the Caspian Sea or something? Why does it gotta be here? In the midst. Do you go to marine traffic? Do you realize how much is out there? One miscalculation. That is so dense with so many vessels alone. It's like, yeah, it's their show of force, right? No, really, it's just like, it must be Mr. Potato Head. It's got to be. Doesn't make sense to me. Is this part of the Russian naval drill? I mean, or is it separate? What the fuck is that coming up? Let me go. I'll be right back. I gotta go check to find my. This is the where is Waldo moment, but where is Tycho moment. I'll be right back. might have to get firewood. Oh my god.
Really,
Oh no, maybe not.
over
What?
there. You can't go out again?
Who?
Taquito.
I'll take him out later. I'm going for my bootleg Red Bull.
You know what I'm saying? Is it going to sleep again like Taco out?
I don't know.
It has to keep the doors closed and everything because Taco is so sneaky now.
I'm staying up for a while.
Look, look, look.
I'm staying up. I gotta.
Doing, look what
This is some bootleg energy drink. It's called G Fuel. I've decided to. Let's go. Let's go. You guys might fall asleep, but I think
Taquito, come here.
I'm gonna be paying attention to this for a little while. I'm just curious. That UAE plane, really, it's gotta go. Because it's right there. The NOTAM is like right there. They're right there.
I think I want to stay here
You could stay there.
so I can watch him.
You don't have to watch him. You could stay there though.
Did you know how cold is this here?
It's. I know. I just put more wood in the fire.
Oh my God.
You're better off in your room. Put the heater.
Yeah. Yeah, just,
Go under the comforter. Be nice and warm. Watch TV.
but I want to see if I could take your, because I don't want him to go out.
He's not gonna go out. Where's he gonna go?
Outside to the street.
How's he gonna go out to the street? He's gonna open the door with his
Taco's
paw.
smart. Taco and
The doors are locked. Everything's good. You can go rest. Everything's locked. Tycho's fine. You can go rest now. Yeah, I think we're staying up. I just opened one. John, you're too much. I don't even want to see how much caffeine this has. I'm afraid to look. I just opened it.
Don't worry, if you get drunk, I put water in it.
This is not alcohol. I said caffeine. It's an energy drink.
Oh, but I thought if you
What do you think? I'm going to drink apple juice? Are you nuts? 300 milligrams of caffeine in this can.
oh my God,
That's a lot of caffeine.
you will never wake up.
You mean I'll never go to sleep?
You will go to sleep, I don't know.
Oh my
I don't
God.
think so. You don't drink.
I gotta find the phony Pringles. Oh, there they are. These are the phony Pringles.
Are you guys here?
Yes.
Sorry, just had a quick internet outage over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've been having problems all day with YouTube, so I don't feel so bad for you because I've been having issues all day. Read comment above. What's going on, Eugene? What? Why isn't it? Oh God, I'd fall asleep if I drank alcohol. Are you crazy? Try to send me that clip though when you get a chance.
I will.
Another warning on radio.
You know, I don't think Taco's bored.
Mark.
I think he's looking to do something bad. You get it?
Yes, Mom. All right, Mom. I'm trying to focus here. No offense.
I'm going to my room.
What about a warning?
Yeah, somebody, Tommy in chat said another radio warning. He may be monitoring stuff too, so I'm not sure. Tommy, just clarify what you meant because I haven't had Jack Daniels for many years. Oh, you made a joke about 50 comments back. Oh my God, you better repost it, Eugene. But it's probably had something to do with what was said earlier, so it's probably would take it out of context no matter what you say. So I'm totally lost. All right. So it looks like the corridor other than that another what is it with the UAE today? They just want to be in the way? That's not heading in the right direction. Because it's here. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So we're giving a constant nuke sniffer in the UK. I believe it's that. What that Air Force base in the UK?
Milden Hall. I can't. There's actually a couple.
Yes, I believe so.
I gotta go to the filter. Is it on flight radar?
Yeah, it should be. Do you want the call sign?
Yeah, that might be easier. What is it?
1 second. Let me roll up my flight radar.
Oh my God! Look at all the freaking tankers coming in.
I told you, Bill. We need to watch them. I'm being serious.
Holy shit! Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they're doing some refueling right now over the UK. Something's going down.
The call sign is Jake 27.
I see it. It's right in the middle. These are big boys. The Pegasus. They're all fucking Pegasus. 38, 39, 40. And there's the Jake that you were just talking about, the Rivet. Oh, that's the Sniffer.
Mm-hmm.
And a Super Galaxy coming in. Holy shit. There's still stuff coming in. That looks like maybe a Clipper or a C-17 behind it. Come on. Yeah, it's a 17. Wow. Look at the line of tankers. Pegasuses too. This is cray-cray. They just keep coming. And the nuke sniffers in the area. That's probably going to be heading there soon too. It's going to take off. It's taking off from Milden Hall. It's about to take off because that's where it's leaving from. So it's about to get into the air. I wonder where that's going to end up. That's interesting. More tankers on the way. That is unbelievable. That shit just doesn't make any sense. I wonder if they're not doing anything. Because there's air traffic going right over the NOTAM. Does anybody know if that NOTAM is still in effect? Because it should be going on now.
This is the last of it. I'm
And
making me today mashed potatoes.
there are planes going over this area.
You want mashed potatoes too?
Yes, with cheese on it, please.
We don't have no more cheese, that's it.
What about, it's all in cheese we have?
We have the sliced cheese.
Put the sliced cheese on it.
What's going on? Jake is on the ground, but it's departing from Mildenhall because you can see where it's leaving from. So it's still it's going to be taking off soon. Jake Paul. It is. There's so many assets. It is nuts. What else? Dude, I worked on the C5s. Holy shit. It's like 4 stories tall. When I was in Dover.
I want to say C5 is one of our big boy
Oh, I know.
cargos.
I know. But somebody in chat is talking about It's four. He said it's like 4 story tall when you're on top of it, or
Jesus.
looking at it. I mean, it would hold 8 Greyhound buses. 83 passengers and a crew of 24 could fly nonstop for days without refueling. Wow. Wow. Look at all the helos, the helicopters. Believe it or not, oh shit, that is a lot. But I've seen quite a few sometimes in the Persian Gulf, but that is a lot right now in this one area. And their UAE. I don't know what that one is. Who is that? Qatar. A lot of UAE. Damn, man. Literally, this is gonna pop off like literally at any freaking time. It's crazy, man. It really is. There's just so much there, so much going on. I don't know. It's mental. It really is. It's mental. With the new nuclear-powered engines, planes will eventually never have to land. Yeah, right?
Is anybody else's internet acting wonky? Because my stream on me watching Bill's stream keeps on glitching. So
if you didn't hear him say that, is anybody else having internet issues, connectivity issues? Yeah, it could be look like a search and rescue. Maybe something happened out there. You never know. You're right. I'm just because we're approaching like the early morning hours in the region. News starts coming out more again from the region. I'm waiting to see that because I'm sure Telegram is gonna blow up soon from the area, both from the pro-regime side, Israel, all that. I'm sure we're gonna start hearing some stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna play this. This is Pompeo, but he was also on Fox. Let's play it.
Bill, I most certainly do. You'll recall before Operation Midnight.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's see what they say. Hold on. What Mike Pompeo says.
You'll recall before Operation Midnight Hammer, as well as before the strike that was taken against Iran, which took out Soleimani in the first Trump administration, there was no notice. It came at a time that was unexpected. Lots of preparation, but it wasn't the case that the president made an announcement that said negotiations are over, we're about to strike. He just actually did it. I suspect that's what we'll see this time as well. I've seen the comments from the Iranian foreign minister. That's all just silliness. There is apparently no overlap in Iran's willingness to actually concede on ballistic missiles, on their proxy forces, or even on nuclear enrichment. President Trump won't take a bad deal. I'm convinced of that. That means more pressure from the Israelis and from the United States of America.
They're all coming out with statements now. Oh my gosh. Chaos is out? All right, Chaos. Have a great night. Get some rest. I suspect that's what the choppers and the A-10s are for. Not for the ops, but in case someone is... Yeah, well... Yeah, there was a 7700 in Qatar. That's what KJ said earlier. I think it was a Boeing. I forgot what it was. I don't remember the exact. We can look at the Qatar But was it a civilian? I don't remember. But yeah, there was something earlier. I hear you. Go to work. Have a great day at work, Chaos. So that was the last post with Pompeo. I still don't see. There's traffic right over the alleged NOTAM. I mean, this doesn't make sense. And it's in effect. The one thing. Okay, there's still some planes coming down from Turkey. There's not much traffic over eastern Iraq right now. To be honest. There's a lot of traffic in Tel Aviv. And there's a lot of traffic going out and coming in. But there's not much traffic in here. But I do see the planes starting to come up. But are they gonna cut across? I don't think so. They're going right up. See them? Lining up. Not many. But there's one here. That's Turkey. So that's gonna go up. At least it's supposed to go up. I'm putting the other filter. I could leave this filter. I'm just curious, quick. That's always there. It's either F-15 or a Typhoon. It's always there. It's a Typhoon. Pops up from time to time. Those are C-17s heading back. Here come those tankers. Haha, the nuke sniffer is number 1. Just had to check. What's number 2? Really? Why? Why is this number 2? It's the ones we're tracking. Okay. There was a drone earlier in the Red Sea. This isn't making much fucking sense. There are planes flying right near the NOTAM. It doesn't make sense. I gotta check again. Yeah. Right there, over this spot. Then it goes up. There's that spot. And then it goes up. There's the spot. And then it goes up. That shit makes no sense. I don't know. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I mean, no more warnings on shortwave military radio. That's very odd. You know what you guys did? They did to me today. They were talking about Benny Hill and that song, the Benny Hill show. It was stuck in my head for hours. Dude, these RDC have the mentality of. I think you might be giving them too much credit. PTM. Oh my gosh. It's like their Kool-Aid was spiked, and it has affected them permanently.
Hey, Seb, not Seb. Oh, I got you and Seb mixed up. Bill, are you okay with me playing this on the stream? I'm not showing the video. I'm just gonna let you guys listen to it.
Yeah, if we can hear it audibly, yeah, clear, go for it.
Okay, let me rewind this here. Turn this bad boy up. Alright, let me know if y'all can hear it.
Middle East and the breaking news
Yes.
tonight, a potential military strike on Iran could happen as soon as Saturday, according to top national security officials. President Trump has already positioned U.S. warships and fighter jets in the region as nuclear talks continue with Iran. Senior White House correspondent Ed O'Keefe has the latest. Ed, good evening. What are you hearing?
Tony, sources tell CBS News the president hasn't yet made a final decision on whether to strike. Conversations about potential military action are described as fluid and ongoing as the White House weighs the political and military risks of escalation. The president has said he would consider strikes if Iran doesn't agree to curb its nuclear weapons program. The Pentagon is moving some personnel temporarily out of the Middle East region over the next 3 days. They're headed primarily to Europe or back here to the U.S. ahead of any potential action or counterattacks by Iran.
All right, you mentioned the military assets. What kind of assets are being sent there?
Well, there are usually at least 30 to 40,000 U.S. troops in the region. There are at least 11 warships right now, including the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier in the region. A second carrier group led by the USS Gerald Ford, plus 3 other ships is en route. 50 U.S. aircraft flew into the region just today. One potential military target is Iran's ballistic missile sites. The Israelis have been raising concerns about the increased development of Iran's missile program since a late December meeting with President Trump. He told Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at that meeting he would support Israeli strikes on Iran's ballistic missiles if a nuclear deal can't be reached. Tony?
All right, Ed, thank you very much.
Wow.
The Middle East.
So basically what he said is basically what me and Bill covered last night. The refuelers, the fighter jets that were also flying with the refuelers.
Mm-hmm. I just got the chills when I heard that, because you know it, I'm not that old. I can only imagine what it must have been like during World War II to listen to the news on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
It gave me that weird, and like I said, I didn't experience it, but I could imagine what it was like, people sitting by their radio just to hear the news coming out, you know.
So this came out 30 minutes ago. U.S. Homeland Security News. Alert again. A Newark Liberty International Airport temporarily shut down. All planes grounded.
What the hell's going on at Newark? I fly out of there all the time. What the hell's going on?
I have no idea. You might want to look into that.
Hold the hell on. But they sometimes have problems with air traffic control there. That's happened actually too many times.
It looks like it's a plane with LEO officers around it.
I'm zooming into Newark now. Did they say they're grounded?
Yep.
It sure fucking looks that way. It sure looks that way. There are a lot of planes on the ground right now in Newark. Oh, well, it is foggy, but then why wouldn't LaGuardia across the river and JFK have the same thing going on then? Where are they headed?
So, this is unconfirmed with a grain of salt, but
they're heading to
there's
Newark.
no way that people know this, but U.S. could bomb Tehran with millions of bombs, including cruise missiles, ATACMS, AMRAAMs, the phosphorus,
yeah.
and underground GBU-57. And Americans suggest that the attack on Iran will be unpredictable, massive.
Oh my God. they're about to get hit so hard that they don't. I wonder if they realize. Do they really realize how hard they're gonna get hit? I mean, do they really comprehend what's about to happen to them? And I'm talking about, when I say them, the IRGC, the regime. Of course, not the poor innocent people of Iran, but all these, because they know, the intelligence, they know where their fucking missiles are in the mountains or wherever they are. They know they're gonna hit them so hard, and it's gonna be consistent. It's not just gonna be like, okay, one strike and back off. This is gonna go on for, continuously. It's gonna be wave after wave after wave of constant. I don't think they realize what's about to happen. I really don't. What's going on? Tommy, disagree, wrong info. That's news crap. That's been reported on multiple outlets. Actually, but like you said, when you hear something like that coming from the news media in general, you got to take everything with a grain of salt. I said that earlier. I'll say this: the military pilots are going to have to go over operational planning. More pilots on the way. This takes days to do briefing. Plus, we want our guys and ladies fully rested. That's true. It's a great point. The Iranian people have suffered 47 years. They deserve freedom so much. I think it's time for the regime to see how the big boys play the game. You just can't fly them over without a break. They aren't robots. That's right. That's true. They're human beings. Okay, so somebody said that Newark is fine and back open. Yeah, I saw planes coming into land at the last piece. They're coming into land. Newark, I live not far. Newark always has problems. Always. But I prefer to fly out of Newark than LaGuardia or JFK.
Hey, time out. This is important. We have multiple VIP planes heading back to New York, Washington, D.C.
Coming from?
Stand by.
But that could be the personnel they were discussing about bringing back. Even though they did a nice job redoing LaGuardia, LaGuardia is different than it used to be. It's easier to access it. It was way worse in the past. It's actually, they redid it recently. It's not bad. It's not too bad. But I prefer to fly out of Westchester, White Plains. It's small. The only problem is because if it's small, it's small. So that kind of, I flew out there a couple of times. The waiting area to board the plane is like so small. It's crampy. It's different. I wasn't used to that. I felt like I was having claustrophobic reactions waiting to get on board.
Yeah, because they test to see.
You never flew out of Westchester. You flew out of the other ones. You never flew out of Westchester. You. You never flew out of Westchester. You never flew out of Westchester, out of White Plains. You never have. I did. I love to fly. I don't mind. I sit by the window. I put my earbuds in, got my metal music or whatever going, and I'm like enjoying the trip the whole time. I don't even sleep. I enjoy the trip. I really do. I love flying.
Not me. That time that I was doing Puerto Rico.
I don't. Somebody put the Discord link. I'm not good with that stuff with the Discord link. I wouldn't even know how to do it. Discord and I do not.
And the little girl said next to me.
It doesn't work.
I said, "Where's your mama?" She said, "She's in the back." It was a stone from
The
Puerto
best airport, my experience, Salt Lake was so beautiful. Oh my God, it was unbelievable. It was really nice because I spent some time eating there in the airport, had a few apple juices, and the prices were, I swear to you, I took a flight out of JFK to Salt Lake. I spent $22 for 2 bags of chips. I don't know, there was a noise. The dog is freaking out too. You heard that?
It's like a bottle.
And he came running here, yeah. I don't know what the hell that was. 2 bottles of soda and 2 bags of chips, $22. 2 bottles of soda and 2 bag of chips for $22. When I got to Salt Lake, I had, because I was with someone, 4 IPAs and a big steak platter of like chips and all that. 4 IPAs. And
Bill, I have the eyes on the VIPs. One of the planes called LATTE92.
latte. Whoa. LATTE?
Yes, LATE92. The other one is called LATTE18.
Hold on. All right, I might have did that wrong. It's late 92, so late LATE.
Yep, and then also Sam 173 is also a VIP.
All right, Sam 173. Oh, it's Tampa.
Yep, that's a VIP.
Where the fuck is it? It's going? Oh wait, it's going into DC area, Camp Springs. That's where that's going. I can imagine what's going on. It's gonna hit the fan soon. I don't know. I mean, I just don't see this No Town actually happening right now. I honestly don't think it's going. There's planes crossing over the No Town. There's planes right there. They're all over the place. It should have been here, here, and there. It's right in the airspace. What the? It's right here. I don't see. I don't get it. Nothing going on. Thank you, Red Bull, for putting it in. You needed that power nap. I'm actually powering up right now. Flying into Zurich, Switzerland through the Alps. Guys, the peace meeting is tomorrow in DC. Oh, excellent point, Brian. It could be related to that. Oh, good catch, Brian. That is a good catch. And probably, highly likely, it's connected. That is a good one, Brian. Like it. I'll tell you, the people are sharp. Whether they're on the call in here, Discord, or in chat, sharp. We're going to need all your sharpness when the shit hits the fan. I'm just telling you that right now. All your contributions will be highly appreciated. And another thing, mods, keep an eye out for a lot of trolling. You know that shit's coming. You know it's coming.
Okay, so I have updates on the U.S. Gerald. So it's either it'll defend Israel from Iran missiles or push into the Gulf of Oman for an offensive position.
No way.
Either way, this is the U.S. sending a message that does not need words.
It is no way it's staying in the Med. It's going to definitely help to protect Israel and Jordan. It is definitely going to be there to help protect Israel. That I would put money on that. It's not going into the Gulf of Oman. It's going to stay right there in the Med, and it's going to help defend Israel. That's what that would be my where my money is. I'm just saying. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but that has to be a major factor. And the sub can do its thing. I mean, the sub they're gonna have assets, so I would have that there as another protective measure for Israel, especially with Jordan also being a front line to help protect Israel. That carrier has to be there to help defend Israel. That would be my, because between the Israelis, Air Force, and what we have in the region, I think we have such power there. It's overwhelming. But we have to think about the defense and the potential of those missiles heading toward Israel. It has to be a high priority. It has to be. That's just my own opinion. Right. If we say one, it means six. I mean, like I said, everybody sit tight, because when the shit hits the fan, oh my God, is it going to hit the fan? And I'm talking about U.S., Israeli, allied forces. This is going to be... I honestly think Iran does not comprehend what's about to hit them. And yeah, they can bluster and talk about their missiles, and yeah, that's a legitimate concern, no doubt. You take that very serious, no doubt about it. But once that barrage, if they're even able to get as many as they can in the air to begin with, they have nothing else. Unless, like somebody brought up, chemical, biological, I'm thinking more of a dirty bomb. Cannot. That has me... That when the commander told me that a month ago, that there was a rumor that they would retaliate with dirty bombs, he told me that a month ago. I was like, oh my God. And he has connections there.
Talk to Putin. He's the one who said that.
So, yes, BTM. Oh my God, I'm not paying attention to Discord chat. I'm getting yelled at. Is it in general? Oh my God, you guys are having a party in Discord. What's going on? You guys should have told me. Bill, pay attention to the chat. I'm going to blame them for my own. What happened to the... Moses might have fell asleep. No, he can't sleep. Moses is not sleeping. I'm not joking. Like, this was due to a severe storm. Oh, I see. Fairmont. I see them in there. They're cray-cray in there. They are. I see the map now. Oh, there's the link. Uh-oh, where is it coming? I gotta put this here. Hold on. It's a dusty link. Okay, it's the same. That was the one I was looking at. That's crazy. I'm catching up now to them. I gotta keep this open because I was concentrating on the voice chat area. I wasn't paying attention. Look at Kevin. Oh, you guys are too much. You know that? And folks, Red Bull, since you're back and awake, can you put the link back for Discord in the YouTube chat so people know where this is? Don't ask me to do it because I totally incompetent when it comes to Discord. I'm sharp. I'm a geek when it comes to stuff, but with Discord, absolute zero. Because I never got into it. Bah. Oh, stop it. I can't sleep now. Are you crazy with this? You nuts? Oh, I never used it before, Luke, ever. Whoa, 380 targets simultaneously. Holy shit. George says, interesting how many attacks have begun when the work weekends, media stations close for the weekend. Yep, you're right. That's when you start seeing stuff coming out and nobody's really like paying attention. The week slowing the spread of news and military personnel are reduced. Friday night might be wild. That's an excellent point. Thank you, Red Bull. How the hell do I pin the link? I'm not used to this. How do I pin the link, Kevin? Can you tell like I'm a little edgy right now? Do I go, how do I do that? Pin the link, Bill. Do we gotta do a tutorial while I'm live? Oh shit. Nothing. Holy shit. I was gonna say, whoa. Here come all the planes coming up. There's not much traffic going on though, but I'm looking for that flow to start coming up from the south. Because it changes. Sometimes you'll see them coming in both directions. Sometimes you'll see them coming out of the north. Sometimes you come in from the south. It looks like the southerly pattern is developing right now. You see them heading up? And they're all training. Look at them. They're all working to come up. If we saw that diverted, that would be a sign.
Well, Billy, is that the triangle there? The one on
This has nothing to do with a triangle.
I know it has nothing to do, but you say that when you see that.
No. We're looking for little signs that something might be going on. You have to pay attention. You have to know what we're looking at in order to. I could put this on your TV in your room, you know.
No. I only see like a triangle.
Check Discord message. Here they go again. Tell me. Oh, wait. There's stuff coming on Telegram. Oh, shit. What's going on? Watch this entire update. All right, I'm going to click on this video. It's coming from Israel. We can't watch it. Oh, screw that. It's an hour long. Oh, my God. We'll be here all night. But it's a report that he just posted this. I want to see what he says initially.
Yes, shalom and good evening from the Jezreel Valley here in Galilee in Israel. I'm Amir Tsarfati, live from Connect. And together with me today, as always, for Mideast and beyond is Pastor Barry Stagner from Southern California. Pastor Barry, shalom and good morning to you, I guess.
Shalom, Amir. Good to see you today.
Yes, so Pastor Barry, just so you know, over the past few hours, Israelis, and not just Israelis, all over the Middle East, we're all feeling the seriousness of the United States preparation for something significant in Iran. And just, so you know, based on the scale of the composition of the force buildup in the Middle East, it appears to be a preparation for something that is prolonged regional conflict or confrontation, and it won't be a big one main, blow, but something that will be lasting for weeks. And this is quite an interesting thing.
Wow, this is a long interview though, but he just posted this video. If you want to get like an update of what's going on. I'll put the link. You guys could watch this on your own time. Red Bull, I'm coming. That was something that was posted. I just wanted to check it out quick. Hold on, there's more. Then I'll go to Discord. Okay, that's it. Nothing important. Now I can check Discord. Go to your live stream. All right, so I'm gonna have to copy that link.
So this could be the extraction of the president of Iran, the landing of a Russian doomsday plane in Tehran. I don't know. I don't know the call sign at this time.
So what? Can you repeat that again?
A landing of the Russian doomsday plane has been seen in Tehran.
Yeah, Iran. Russia keeps sending in assets into Iran.
No, doomsday plane. It's like a president can control the military from that plane.
Oh, yeah, I saw that earlier today. It's a command and control plane. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they're playing that game too. I don't see. Okay, it won't work on a pop out. So I'm gonna have to remove the pop out. And I have to re-put the pop out here. Oh my gosh, you guys. I don't see a pin.
Look for Popeye.
Type your link in the chat. Oh, I have to post it. Is that what you're telling me? You guys, are you kidding me trying to make me figure this out right now? Okay, Red Bull's trying. Pin message. Does that work? Red Bull, I pinned yours. Is that good? Did it work? Did I figure it out? It wasn't that difficult. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Stop it. All right.
Hey guys.
What do you mean posted? It says it on the top. Okay, it worked. Anything else going on? Kevin's got jokes. Wow, who sent Nina? What are all those pictures on Discord? What is that? It's beautiful, whatever it is. Oh my god, those are some beautiful photos. Wow. Stunning. Oh my gosh, stunning. Okay. We all learning things today? I'm going to check to see if I find anything. Keep an eye on that air traffic. Uh-oh. They're still coming up, and they're still turning upward. I'm going to see if I find anything else. Mom, no way. Bed is not happening anytime soon. That's definitely not.
I'll be going to bed.
You can go to bed anytime.
You think I'm a baby that go to bed? What time? Get out of here. Cuckoo.
Okay, nothing new there.
You should.
Everything is old. There's nothing coming up on X that I can find that is like new. These are old posts, a lot of it. and this is what I think he brought up. I'm going to share this on the screen. This is from the Wall Street Journal. I think that he touched on this. The United States is weighing options to target Iranian political and military leaders as well as nuclear and ballistic missile facilities as it assembles its largest concentration of air power in the Middle East since the 2003 Iraq invasion. The Wall Street Journal reported on Wednesday. U.S. and foreign officials told the newspaper that options presented to President Donald Trump range from a broad campaign aimed at killing scores of Iranian leaders in a bid to topple the government to a more limited air operation focused on nuclear and missile targets. The military buildup includes F-35s and F-22 fighter jets, additional command and control aircraft, strengthened air defenses, and a second aircraft carrier, the Ford, enabling what officials describe as the capacity for a sustained weeks-long campaign. Both scenarios will likely involve potentially weeks-long operation, the report said, underscoring the scale of the current U.S. military posture in the region. I think it'll be a combination of both. Combination of both. I don't think it's an either or. You're going after leadership, regime, and you're going after nuclear and missile. It's a combination. I don't think it's an option. It's either or. I think it's both. But that's my opinion. I don't think it's either option. I ain't buying that. I don't know what all of you think. Oh my God. You are most welcome. Scroll up, Nina. What happened? I knew this was going to happen eventually. Scroll up and look what I posted. Watch the Discord again. What happened? Do you think there will be infantry? No. I think there could be special ops. Maybe.
Yeah. I would say if there's going to be any boots on the ground, it's probably going to be Israeli. I really don't think,
Yeah, I don't see us. No. Yeah, is that Dusty? Who said that? Who's talking?
BTM was talking.
What's happening?
Oh, man, just hanging out, enjoying it.
Dude, I think we're going to be doing this, like, what is the information coming out? We're going to be here for some weeks, but the initial one is going to be the one to really see how this all plays out. Because that's going to...
Oh, dude.
You know what I mean?
It's going to be a Cinderella story.
Oh, my God. And it's going to happen so fast. It's going to be like lightning strikes.
Like I said, I predict 380 targets on the initial strike. I mean, all at the same time.
Iran is a big country, though. You know? There's a lot. It's so spread out. There's a lot of targets to target. The IRGC, if you're talking nuclear IRGC and regime, that adds up to quite a bit of targets. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? That's a lot to target.
You figure that 380 to 400 first initial wave hits on different targets. I know Iran's huge, but whatever, And man, look, the amount they're moving. Do you know what they have there? Oh my God, you've seen it. Mm-hmm. You see the numbers, Ben. This is unprecedented.
Unprecedented. I mean, just the one carrier and the assets they had there could take out easily a small country. I mean, there's so much firepower in the region, and to bring the second carrier and all the assets that have been coming in, it's nonstop. It's all these tankers, everything else. I'm like, I've never seen anything like this in my life. I mean, I'm just saying.
If you knew how much one C5A would carry, I mean, man, look, okay, we had a rule. I was an air cargo specialist. I worked on C-5As, mostly C-130s. I'm also a rigger. I rigged parachutes for airdrops.
Wow.
I got the Meritorious Service Medal, which is the worker medal. You know, I didn't save anybody.
Dude, thank you for your service, by the way.
Oh, well, thanks, man. Thank you for paying taxes to get me this shit out of Tennessee.
Oh, my gosh. But I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. What you were saying about the C5s and...
Oh, man. A C-5A will literally hold 8 Greyhound buses, 83 passengers. This was the C-5A. 83 passengers, a crew of 24 can fly nonstop with mid-air air refueling. 8 Greyhound buses.
Wow.
I'm too old, you know, because I've been out. I was a Cold War vet. I'm
Wow.
a fairly older guy. I've been out since the C5B. This M from the Super Galaxy, I've never seen. I haven't even looked it up, but a few of my friends have said it's really something.
Would you, since you just mentioned Cold War, do you see this as being significant as the Berlin Wall falling?
I do. I see it being, I see it relieving $650 billion a year off of our budget and hundreds of billions of dollars a year off of all of our Middle East partners. Meanwhile, our Middle East partners hate it. They hate it. This is going to cut into their profits. They would rather have a psycho, unstable Iran than a fruitful, prosperous one that's going to cut their oil profits. That's my opinion. I'm sorry, my opinion.
That's actually an excellent point. That's an excellent point because Iran then can distribute their oil on a fair marketplace, and that is going to probably, you're right. If they were to generate more oil, it's definitely going to produce. It's going to bring down the price of the barrel, and it's going to affect them economically. You are right on that. Absolutely. So yeah,
that's why you're seeing mid-level interference. Well, Saudi Arabia, you can't fly over, even though Saudi Arabia hates the Islamic Republic.
Shia Sunni.
You can't. Yeah, you can't fly over us. Why? Because there we go. We got conflict going on there. Now, look, Saudi Arabia is not going to turn against us ever, and if we did it, they would not do nothing, because we supply everything is ours. They own everything. You know, we sell them everything. I mean, so it's not going to go there, and we're going to respect that because we don't give a shit. We really don't need to fly over them.
No, we got Jordan.
Yeah.
Really, we got Jordan, and you know what? If Iran falls, we're gonna have bases in Iran eventually. I predict that we'll definitely have
and
bases.
The UAE is stepping up right now because look, they're like, okay, we're Islamic, but we're not psychotic anymore, and they've been proving it for so the UAE is just posturing for just that a boy. You get brownies and cookies. You get sprinkles on your donuts. So there's a lot of dynamics going on, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're modernized. They're a moderate. They're modernized. The UAE. Yeah, they've definitely moderated.
So we got a lot of countries over there that it's bittersweet. In other words, yeah, we hate the RGC. They've destabilized the whole region forever. But now we're going to get a stripe taken out of our ass on oil prices.
Yeah.
Again. Just my opinion.
But no, you're right. It's going to definitely affect their economies, their profit. There's no doubt about it. But like you said, also the military-industrial complex. I mean, the Saudi deal with I think it was $400 billion.
Yeah.
I mean, big money.
And
money.
But they wanted more. No. That's not all they had to spend.
Right.
That's all we agreed to sell.
Exactly. Oh my God.
We got to string them along. See, we can't have a giant first order and then all of a sudden a layoff, No. Yeah. Dude, everybody wants our shit. Dude, Poland, Poland.
Turkey. Turkey wants to buy our shit. 35.
Well, but we got to watch that one.
I agree.
There's a lot of
Dude, I
But
don't trust Turkey.
Poland is a hero over there. What they have done for Ukraine over the last, 3-4 years, dude, is just amazing. No one expected it. Sure, they expected them to be humane, but Poland is really, dude, stepped way up.
Yep.
Do you know? Okay, so little known fact, and I got this from someone that I really trust, man, to repeat this. So, they were getting their first F-16s, and they were getting browbeaten and all this, and they got some old shit delivered, and they needed some parts. So there was words, to Poland not to, this, that, and the other. Well, anyway, a call was made to Kiev saying that there were certain crates in the forest just over the Polish border at such and such coordinates.
Wow.
And it was F-16 parts.
Wow. Come and scoop them up.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And that's been going on, now it's out in the open. But dude, look, Poland will go fight with Ukraine if needed. But guess what? It's not needed, dude. The losses in the last 9 days are atrocious. And, I mean, you're hearing Ukrainians say it's sad. We're just slaughtering them.
So
see, they got shut down, dude. They have no command and communication, dude. They have nothing. They're just and Putin just basically told them go die, because the Russians are, throughout history don't mind sacrificing their people. They're just nothing to them.
So are the numbers worse for the Ukrainians or the Russians at this point?
Oh gosh, dude. Oh, dude, it's almost all Russian the last 3 weeks. Do you know the Ukrainians have advanced like 21 miles? And in one of the southern fronts, dude, they have just liberated, I don't know what the calculation was. I saw it. They've totally liberated 9.6 miles by 180 miles, something like that, 100 miles, man. You ought to check it out.
So do you think... So do you think that the occupied territory that Russia has right now can be regained by the Ukrainian forces? Do you think that's even possible?
They're pushing in the south, man. They're taking 1.5 miles a day, 2 miles a day. They've taken back everything the Soviets worked for over the last year already in the South Theater. Oh, man, just go check it out.
I got to do more research on Ukraine.
It's amazing, dude. Look, okay. Elon did the real shutdown on their Starlink crap, so they can't bootleg them in anymore because now they're geographed or whatever. Okay. Telegram they've lost. There's a coup going on, and man, they're just getting slaughtered. And they deserve it. They deserve it, man. This dude, this is 1940s crap they pulled, man.
Well, they want to reclaim the Soviet Empire. That's the whole goal of Russia. They're trying to reclaim. That's Putin.
I want to crap golden eggs.
Putin was. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Nina.
Hi, Nina.
Hi.
Hey, can I just say one thing?
Of course.
So I live in Sweden, and we have sold JAS Gripen planes to the Ukraine. And they're not even delivered yet.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's coming. It's coming.
But wait a minute. Nina, wait. Don't go nowhere. Isn't the Ukrainian forces, aren't they training in Sweden as well? I know they're doing it in the UK.
They're coming to us and get trained, and we're sending them more weapons per capita than any other country. And now we're selling them JAS Gripen planes so they can elope.
Wow.
Yeah, you Sweden, Finland, even in little Estonia, everyone over there's been superstars. You people all deserve praise.
Yeah, but we're an alliance now. It's real. The shit is
Excellent.
real getting, and we're getting help from the US without even people knowing that we're getting
Oh
help
yeah.
from the US.
Mm.
So it's secret, so Putin won't get angry at Trump.
Oh well,
Wow.
you know what? It's
Yeah.
time. It's time for Putin to go to lay with daisies.
For
Yeah.
real.
That's a nice way to put it.
No, dude, they just
Yeah,
they
that's
just
right.
figured out that Navalny was actually a frog, a frog that poisoned frog venom or whatever. That's how he died.
They took that spotted fucking toad
Yes.
frog thing. Yeah.
Yes, I was
Dude,
like,
look, well, dude, they what they do to the other dude with radiation. Look, dude,
yes.
you know what? Look, they shake their saber, and people been kowtowing to those little assholes too long. Look, I don't care if it does turn into World War III. It's time to be done with this shit. Not done with
Yeah.
just them attacking Ukraine. Done with them, period. You know,
Mm.
and they're so weak. Ukraine has laid them such a bitch slap with the help, of course, all the other nations,
Mm-hmm.
that we should go attack them after we're done with Iran.
I agree.
I know we won't, but hey, look, I'm a Cold War vet. I'm vested
Yeah.
in this. I trained
Yeah.
to kill Soviets. That's all I did.
Good job.
Yeah, I can tell you guys this: when Boris Yeltsin became the leader of Russia after Gorbachev was gone, he was so pissed. Putin was so pissed, Mr. KGB.
Well, yeah, but Boris showed so much weakness it allowed
Yes,
Putin to.
exactly.
Yes.
And he was an alcoholic, and Putin is like, you are totally destroying Russia. And he's always wanted to rebuild the Soviet bloc. That has always been.
You know what's wrong with the West is how they evaluate Russia. Let me tell you the three states of Russia: preparing for war, in war, or recovering from war. Okay? You cannot deal with them like we deal with each other. That is, go back through history. Think I'm lying. Go back. Russia has either been in war, recovering from war, or preparing for war since we have history with Russia.
But couldn't you say
Their
something?
stability is not in their DNA.
But
no, they just, and the people of Russia right now, oh, they're just, no. Man, when you have 100 years of brainwashing, 60 years of brainwashing, you know, you have the youngsters who all knew, but man, they've either fled or been killed by getting shipped to the front. Yeah. It's a sad scene there, but it's over. I honestly believe that not only is the Islamic occupation of Iran over, but I believe this Russia, this Soviet wannabe Putin KGB thug is done too.
Yep. There is a lot of turmoil.
But the people will never change. It'll be next stooge up. That's my opinion. I'm sorry. I'm just my opinions. I'm just.
Yeah, but
hanging
you're
out.
right. You're right, because we're taking the money from seized money from oligarchs in Russia to pay for the planes for the Ukraine. So
That's
Ukraine
excellent.
isn't even paying it. So we're taking
Excellent.
all the money, we're seizing all the money from the banks that we did from the sanctions, you know? So they don't have any capital. They're done, Russia. They don't have any money left.
Oh,
Their
they don't
economy
have
is
any-
bad as it
They're
is.
They're getting the mighty Russia is getting pummeled by Ukraine. Okay, well, let's be honest. An eighth of the Russian Navy has been sunk by Ukraine, who doesn't even have a navy.
Dude, that's true. I don't mean to laugh, but that's true. It's true. Mom, we are live, Mama. Mom is getting a little. She could hear the conversation. She's like getting all amped up over here, sitting, listening. But and there is a lot of inner turmoil in Russia too. You know, I don't know what the numbers are, but I know many Russian young people are dying, and it can't be going over well inside of Russia, to say the
Oh,
least.
no, dude. They're sending 58, 60-year-olds. They're sending people that don't even have a weapon and literally telling them to pick up a weapon off someone that's dead. That is true.
Wow.
How you guys doing?
Is that Moses?
Yes, sir. I'm still here. I'm muted. Sometimes I need to go, but I'm still here. I'm looking also sometimes on the live stream.
How are things right now in Israel?
Hey, sorry to break you guys up. We have chatter going on as we talk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
This is debatable. I have you, Lima Charlie as well. My station request to exit the net at this time. Over.
Well, if he would have came out of the closet, then he wouldn't be so conflicted and trying to start world wars and shit.
I mean,
Oh, but I'm not surprised, on what's happening.
but don't we live? It's insane.
Even if we're talking about like the Soviets, yeah, how they think the so-called Palestinian Authority came.
Fish base is available. I authenticate Alpha Lima with Kilo. Say again, Kilo.
Hold on, Moses. Moses, we can't hear you. Hold on one sec.
Bravo, Oscar, November. Say again, Bravo, Oscar, November. Over.
Okay, so that's exiting. That means they're done with that location.
But what is in this reference to? What is the significance of that? What we just
So
heard?
now this, okay, so this could say like, I want to say one of these could be like ground stations or no. Okay, so the EENs were responsible. So if you look at flight radar, so pull up flight radar.
Uh-huh.
And then look up. Oh fuck! This one I have no call sign. Look up it's an E6 Mercury. Those are responsible for your EAMs. They communicate with our subs.
Interesting.
How do you know what it means?
Moses, I've been tracking these ever since I was real little. I mean, little shit.
No, but that's a military code. You're not supposed to know.
So actually, Moses, listen. People around the world can listen to U.S. frequencies.
I know.
But now it's.
But
the U.S.
intelligence people, they're supposed to know the code, not regular civilians. Like, how you know what those mean? What are those codes mean?
If they didn't want us to know what they were doing, they wouldn't have this stuff on primary U.S. primary nuclear frequencies. They would take it off and take it to a private.
Yeah, but you said so. But you still said that you know exactly what it means. So how do you know what they're saying? How do you decode the code?
That's not a code. It's digital. Like they're saying it out loud.
I think what he's trying to say is when they're saying Delta, Tango, etc., how do you interpret that to a meaning? Like, you would have to know.
Because those letters has meaning, has something that only intelligence people know exactly. Even 3, if so, I don't know, 3 alpha. Okay, there is a meaning behind
The
it.
sequence, the importance of the sequence.
Right. So only the intelligence people, they exactly know what it means or what location.
Okay, so Moses, I'm gonna back up on that. When they say exit the net, that means they're exiting out of they're done with that area. So like that E6 that I was telling Bill is coming back to land because he's done in that area. So he'll go land, and then we'll have another E6 come up, and that's responsible to keep the EMs transitioning over time and make them keep going through.
Okay, but wait, before you react, but that doesn't pinpoint exactly what area that is happening at. Correct? That could be anywhere. Or do we know like the general area of where that's actually occurring at?
Let me look up the meanings again, and I'll read the meanings again so everybody can listen.
I don't think you're supposed to know. I don't think people can like decode it.
Well, you got to think of it this way too, Moses. How many people hack and they're not supposed to know how to, if you you know what I mean?
But a lot of us have been doing this for quite a while. That we know like what it means, or who it's for, or what station, and stuff like that.
So you can determine what station that came from.
So, like I said, that came from an E6 Mercury.
Okay, so it's
coming back into land.
Right, and it landed. So it's done with whatever it was doing, and now another one will go up and continue.
Yep, exactly.
And that is specifically designed to communicate with subs. Is that sub related? You said.
Hold on. Let me check. Well, let me give me a second, real quick, to look up this meaning real quick, so I can let everybody know what stuff means.
And where do you find this out? Where stuff means?
1 second.
Moses, you started this. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and because that's a really good question. Because I'm hearing
it is a good question, actually.
Because, like, how people know what those things actually means? Like,
well,
where does
Eugene is saying in chat, bro, it's elementary level. It's not secret code. That's what somebody said in chat. So I have no idea. I have nothing.
I think it's only, I don't know, the way.
Well, let me find this site again that I used to tell everybody what it means. Hold on.
You got me here, Bill?
Yes. I can hear you.
Because it's also like educational question, like knowing like, okay, what those things mean.
Eugene said it's an alphabet in aviation and military is it's public.
It's okay. So if it is public and people actually know what it means, then all right.
Well, Moses has his volume up as much as he could. We, Dusty.
Yes. Just be careful with that name. He's evil. I'm an American.
Mom.
Can you guys still hear me? No,
oh, I see what you wrote in. You put in there.
What someone said? Moses is a Mossad agent. Spine. What?
Hey, Bill, do you mind if I interject something here?
Of course, go ahead.
Yeah, I know that some people are asking and talking about the international phonetic alphabet. A lot of people hear it Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, etc. And I think some people are interpreting, well, that's what we're hearing, and other people are going, yes, but that actually means something. So I believe the question is, what are we interpreting the international phonetic alphabet as? What does it mean in the end? Does Alpha 6 mean we're attacking something, or are you refueling? So Chris, I think when you're looking at that information, it's kind of what everybody's looking at.
All right, I found the site, so I'm just gonna give a little rundown of what EAM stands for, because I know we probably have some people that don't know what it stands for. An EAM is an emergency action message. It is a high priority message that is transmitted around the world by the U.S. Air Force. These messages are able to be sent globally because of the HFGCS, and the HFGCS stands for High Frequency Global Communication System, which is used by the U.S. Air Force in different countries across the world. These messages are high priority for the military since they are used for many other strategic military operations, including nuclear attacks if it was ever needed. These messages are broadcasted on the common HFGCS frequencies which are 4724 KH7, 6739 KHZ, 8992 that's KHZ, and Chibble 1175. That's the one that I use. Is another frequency, but is only used by Crocton, UK for part of the day. You are very likely to catch an AM if you stay tuned to one of these frequencies, although there are still a few other backup frequencies used for EAMs. Each of these frequencies is available at certain times, but there are only two 24-hour frequencies. The format of EM stands with 6-letter readout that is read in phonetic letters, and the typical messages is 30 characters long. Although there have been many that do not stick to 30 characters and can be much longer, or even less than that. There has even been an EM as long as 238 characters long transcribed. Other than containing letters, an EM can also contain numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7, although 0, 1, 8, and 9 can still be heard in rare exceptions.
Mom, please stop.
So any type of message that is sent is an FDM, forced direction message. Although it is different type of message, there is no way to identify whether or not the message is an FDM or just an EAM. Both EAMs and FDMs are spread to military command centers through the use of signal channel transponder systems. Sometimes there are specific recips and will not include Mesa at the end. These messages could read for Waiter or for Trinity, which these were heard in July. Sky King, this is very important. Y'all need to listen to this one. So other than EAMs, there are Sky King messages that are transmitted on the FGCS, which are also called Foxtrot broadcast. These messages have different formats, which begin with Sky King, do not answer. After this follows a telegraph, which is 3 photonic letters, then 2 numbers to indicate the time, and then two more letters for the authentication code. Sometimes an alternate code will be used instead of the regular authentication. These messages are high priority than EAMs. When a Sky King message needs to be read, it will interrupt a regular EAM and will begin reading over it if it has to be read. So Sky King messages are basically like your high priority. So these are your, I want to say it's one below launch codes, I believe.
Dude, I found the Mercury. There's some stuff going in the United States in the midsection of the country.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. Okay, so now the test counts we've been hearing.
Beautiful. Okay, that's really like educational. You see, guys?
It helps out a lot, honestly. I'm gonna send this link to Bill so he can pull it up. Test counts. As stated above, EMs are not only messages transmitted on HFGCS frequencies. More common than others, but much less common than an EM, you could hear a broadcast in French. These messages are also their air-to-ground communications. Test counts are occasionally read as well. Here's an example of a test count transmitted. So it'll say this is main so the test count testing 1 2 3 4 5 5 4 3 2 1. Sometimes you'll notice an echo in the background, and at a certain time can become more noticeable. These echoes are heard due to propagation delays and the result of slow landlines. So the top stations that we pay attention to mostly is the Anderson Air Base in Guam, the Air Force Eastern Test Range in Florida, Signola Naval Station, that's in Italy. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, on flight radar, there is some really interesting shit going on in the midsection of the United States. A lot of tankers, rivets, E6s, there's a lot of stuff going on in the midsection. I wonder if they're moving bigger assets.
Thank you, Jordan.
You're welcome, buddy.
Yeah, that's. I was like, interesting. Like how people they know exactly what's going on.
So that's like when sometimes when Bill's talking
Right.
and I'll be on mute, it's because I'm listening to the frequencies, and sometimes like
That makes sense.
if you hear like French, it's because it's worldwide.
That makes sense.
And if you guys get a radio, it's like it'd be cool listening to. I can fall asleep to listen to them talk.
You've been doing this for a long time
Brother,
too, so
thank you, brother Jordan.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Bill.
no. I thought you guys were still talking. I'm just gonna sit by. I'm checking flight radar.
It was like 10,000 something.
I wonder where the B2s originate from. I know they.
B2s originate from. Hold on 1 second.
Because I remember when
I'm gonna say
midnight.
it's
Go ahead.
Missouri.
Oh.
Same
Guys.
place as the B-52s, I believe.
Guys, there's a lot of shit going on in the midsection of the country right now, and I don't know if I'm
Great
reading.
reporting.
I don't know if I'm reading too much into it, but there's a lot of tankers. There's a rivet. There's a lot going on. I wonder what they're up to here.
Oh, that's interesting.
Check it out.
They're
Check it out
saying-
on flight radar.
Look up
Because I heard here what's going on here. They said to us to change the silences of the ambulances, of the police, of everything, and also I think all today or yesterday was home front command. Here in Israel, they were speaking with the
Bill, check out the
government
Troy 702.
Spell it out.
government here to make
It's
sure
TROY
Oh, Troy.
702.
Sorry, Moses. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay, but it's okay. Don't worry. It's okay.
That's a drone.
Yep, that's a border protection.
I see it.
That's very rare for early, this late in the night.
But weren't they doing things in El Paso? I mean, there was some stuff going on down in Texas.
Yeah, that drone, remember?
Yeah.
They had a drone invasion.
So, I gotta wonder. But dude, check out. Like I said, check out flight radar right above that. There's a lot of. They're all coming together in the midsection of the country. It's like, and there are even more tankers moving across the Atlantic, about to cross over into the Atlantic. More Pegasuses are on the way. At least 2 more. So there's some shit. There's still a lot of stuff going on. A C5 in Saudi Arabia. And that's the one you were talking about, the C5M. That must be a massive plane. Oh my God. So what do you guys think? Weekend, next week, a month? What are you guys thinking?
I would say soon.
I would say
But I
sooner.
don't know when soon. I don't know when soon it will be. Like soon it can be a day, 5 seconds from now, 10 minutes.
It could be
I
anything.
keep thinking they're gonna find resolve and find a way to get peace.
You actually think there's a way out of this?
No.
Like no kinetic strike, nothing?
Like deal with them. No. because Israel already said, hey, it's for our interest is to protect the people here, and we're not going to allow them to have ballistic missiles, no nuclear weapons, and they cannot allow to subsidize their proxies like Hamas, Hezbollah, like what they're doing right now. They're giving a lot of weapons, and even to Yemen. And Israel said again and again, if they're not going to stop, we're going to war. Simple as that. It doesn't matter if it is with America, without America, if it is with their help, without their help, we're going full force on them.
Yeah, you're going after the ballistic missiles. There's no
All
question.
of them.
No
All
doubt.
of them. Also on their leaders.
No, I definitely see Israel not holding back at this point. Absolutely not. They're going in, whether it's unilaterally or with the United States, but they're definitely going to take action at some point. I am completely convinced on that. I don't know, man. I know Kansas City, Missouri is more to the north, but I gave you a whole bag of sour cream and onion today. I don't know where you put them, Mom. But you know what? Like I said, everything is so freaking crazy quiet. My Telegram is quiet. X is quiet. It's just too freaking quiet. It's like weird. And that no, Tom, I'm not seeing any evidence at all that anything's even going on. Right? It's like. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go.
No, I was just going to say, be very, very quiet.
Like the rabbit? Oh, shit.
Hunting rabbits.
I had a feeling you was going there with that. Dude, the NOTAM, whatever it is, there's planes flying through the NOTAM, allegedly, that Iran put in place. I'm not seeing any evidence right now. And it's 8:45 a.m. in Iran. I ain't seeing no evidence of this shit right now. Just saying. I did check out axonometry AZ, but there's a lot. Like I said, there's a lot going on. The United States hasn't stopped. See, there's the train. I was waiting for the train to come up. There it is. It's starting. So the air traffic is normal. There's the train coming up. This is going to fill in real fast. Eastern Iraq with air traffic. And there's no indication of any kind of diversion yet at all. They're just training. They're lining up to come up in here. There's a lot of air traffic out there right now. I didn't expect anything. I don't expect anything in the daytime. And I know people say, you never know. I don't see that. I see nightfall. I don't see. From a military perspective, what is your take on that? And I've talked to my friend who's a pilot. He says we prefer night, moonless night, best. We could do day, but we prefer night. As pilots, we prefer night. That's what he told me. So, I don't think anything's going to happen during the day. I mean, anything could happen, but I don't think anything's going to happen during the day. I think it's at night. So, I think this is going to... We have to definitely pay attention tomorrow night. There's no doubt about it. Well, tomorrow night, their time. So, what do you guys think? That is on the voice chat.
Yeah, I think you kick off anytime they're available, but it's pointing more in that direction. Pointing more towards nighttime.
I agree. Especially looking at this. But then again, you just don't know. It could pop off at any moment. It really could. It's that... The tinderbox is so close.
The only advantage to actually attacking during the daytime right now would be the fact, since that NOTAM is already issued, planes are already warned in the area, supposedly. That would be the only thing that would be good right now. The only thing.
And there's also the concern that there are Russian vessels in the area too. I mean,
That's another concern. The longer we wait, the closer the Chinese and the Russians get to.
It's definitely a tough
moving
one to
assets
call.
into the area.
it is. That is. I agree, both of you. I'm just trying to see if there's any information coming out. I'm not finding anything right now. It's like it's so quiet.
One little spark and all hell will break loose.
Yep. The dominoes start falling quick.
Gasoline puddle just waiting for a spark.
Exactly. Not even a match, like you said, a spark, a little spark. That's how close we are. And like I said earlier, miscalculation. If somebody, and I don't think it's gonna be us, if Iran makes one small miscalculation, they're getting lit up. In my opinion, they're toast. They're done.
Maybe it's a good time to look at the maritime.
Yeah, I could check the maritime, but I'm gonna filter it out because if we put everything on the screen, it's insane. Like what I'm looking at right
See,
now.
even that in the NOTAM area, even that's got vessels in the NOTAM area.
Yeah, I'm gonna put those. Heck yeah! I mean, there's a ton. There's a ton, but I got all the filters on. But yeah, there's a ton. But they're out, obviously they're staying out. The majority of them are staying out of Iranian waters. But yeah, it is a lot. I've got all the filters on. Be really curious to know where the carrier is, man. And I know we're not going to see that, but just look how packed that is. That is sick. It really is when you look at all the traffic. And looking at this, this triangle, I'm trying to think, could the carrier be right in here somewhere? The Lincoln. I don't know if you guys can see the screen, but cargo vessel. There's a big empty spot in here. East of northern Yemen. Well, northeast of Yemen. There's like a spot right here. I'm thinking the carrier could be there. I don't know if it's in here. Could be.
And Bill, not too sure if you're showing something on the screen right now or if.
I'm sharing it on YouTube.
Never mind. Never mind. I was a little bit behind.
Oh, you fucking ad.
I don't mean to laugh, but there's two areas here.
I don't see the bottle.
I don't know. I'm probably reading too much into that.
You see, this is why you use an ad blocker.
That's exactly what I do. I could watch YouTube and it's never interrupted. Even, you know what I mean, with I don't want to get into it, but
Okay, let's try this again.
what are we listening to?
coded messages.
Okay, so that was a 30 character EAM. It's still going, but I'm not gonna listen to you guys as it's repeating itself.
That's cool.
See, it's just so calming. You're like, bravo. I could be out.
How long have you been doing this for? With that? How many years?
Ever since I was 14. So about 14, 15, 16, 17, 4 years now.
Wow. So that's a big time hobby for you, even maybe a little bit more than that, you know?
Even Dad does it. He's been doing it longer though.
Wow. Goldie posted this an hour ago. A message from an Iranian inside occupied Iran. Quote, I'd rather die from a Tomahawk missile than get shot in the forehead while on a hospital bed. Wow. That's intense. Jesus. That is intense. And the pro-regime outlets saying all of the Iranian-backed resistance of access, remember they always call it that, the resistance, are preparing to defend Iran, Iraq, Gaza, and Syria from U.S. and Israeli aggression in the Middle East. Iraqi Hezbollah, Lebanon, Syria, and Yemen preparing to strike Tel Aviv. Jesus Christ. That's why it's not just about Iran. There's going to have to be a lot of cleanup to do all over the world with this bullshit. This extremism. This has to go. Iran alone isn't going to solve it. You got to go after all these, especially they're weakened. Got to go after them too. In my opinion.
Well, in other news here right now, looks like our Poseidon is taking back off again from Dubai.
I'm gonna check
into the Gulf.
Because there's really not going anything out with the civilian.
For those who want to track it and aren't doing it with filters, it's just off of the UAE.
I got it on the screen.
And the Gulf. Yeah. Okay.
But thank you for pointing it out, because I just focused on it myself. So there was something. Okay, that's Italian. Let me tell you, the Italians have been out there in numbers too. I've seen a lot of Italian planes. Of course, the UK, but a lot of Italians. All right, this super galaxy is near Kuwait, and right off the coast. They're still bringing in the big equipment. They still are. I mean, like, who was saying it? Somebody here was saying it, unloading simultaneously 380. Shit. This barrage could be unlike anything.
Can't even imagine the amount of equipment that they're bringing into the area.
Exactly. It's absolutely beyond anything I can even imagine.
I think one of the other things a lot of people have not kept an eye on and haven't really put a solid look at is the contracted 747s
Yep.
and the like
Yep.
that have flown in. We've watched a bunch of those come in.
Yep.
And as those of us who've been former military, have made pretty obvious.
Are those contractors? Those are contractors?
I'm not sure Bill. I mean, I don't know what kind of aircraft because all we know is that they're Boeing aircraft and they're under government contract of some kind. We don't know who the owners were. All we know is that they're flying under a government.
But technically, they're under contract, so they're contractors generally.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they use all different kinds of airlines, usually the smaller ones, and ship personnel overseas. I mean, every time I went across to the Middle East from here in Texas, we took a virtually unknown carrier, small one, and our entire battalion flew over on those, and flew back again when it was time to come home.
Wow.
We had one TWA flight that was contracted, but I think that's only because the other ones, the airline was just overfilled with the amount of personnel coming back. But yeah, you don't use C5s to ship personnel. That you use your cargo haulers to ship cargo and equipment. So we don't know how many personnel are over there because we haven't been keeping track of that.
Because there was a report they pulled everybody out of Syria. I don't know if that's true or not.
They did. They had to go somewhere.
I heard they went to Iraq and Jordan. They were pulling people back into Jordan.
I want to let you guys know the last EM we just heard was the ground station, so that can mean we're on high alert if ground stations are now transmitting.
That's interesting. I don't know. That C5 is getting awfully close to the Iranian border. Did you hear that actually one aircraft actually went quickly into Iranian territory and then got out? I don't know if that was confirmed, but I heard something did happen in the last few days.
Fuelers now crossing over the Atlantic are about.
I heard that.
Cross over the.
I heard that about the fuelers crossing the Atlantic. I saw that earlier. There were two of them. These two are about to go over. I think they're Pegasus.
I really don't think anything's going to happen. Kickoff not this morning.
I agree.
For us.
I agree. Because it takes about, what, 7 hours for it to cross the Atlantic? Even to reach, like, the UK. They're still bringing in assets. They're still bringing in. And there's more.
Yeah, Miss Dusty over here is predicting 48 to 72 hours.
So you think by Saturday? Dusty?
That's what Miss Dusty is saying.
Oh, okay. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to have to give it about the same because I'm thinking as soon as the Ford is in position, they're going to start utilizing her for command and control, and she's not going to come down the Gulf because they're not going to. I mean, it would be stupid to put two aircraft.
I agree. I totally agree.
So she's.
Two more Pegasus. Two more Pegasus left California heading east. They look like they're heading too. So four more on the way at least that I'm seeing. So they're sending in more tankers. My gosh. And what did somebody said? There's like 400 tankers total? I wonder how many tankers are there now. Somebody said, Brian, earlier, like 45? 50?
Now, one of the things I've got a question for, Bill, is what are our relations with the country Georgia and Armenia?
Well, J.D. Vance was...
Azerbaijan.
Yeah, I mean, the vice president was there. That's a great point. What can we expect, if anything, coming from the north?
Oh, no, not just that, Bill, but when you take a look at the Black Sea right there, okay, connected via a couple of routes there to the Mediterranean. And it's just a short jaunt across the landmass right there, either through Turkey or through some of the neighboring countries, right into Tehran.
Yep. Yep.
Right into Tehran.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, it's a shorter flight than it is from to fly from Israel to
You're right.
Tehran.
Excellent point. Geographically, yes, it's a shorter distance. I mean, but that could be the whole thing, from the north, from the west, from the south.
Precisely.
It makes
Precisely.
sense.
And that would still give air cover over to Israel and Jordan if
Yes.
they needed it.
Yes. Exactly. Makes total sense. From a strategic point of view, yes. I'm looking at it on the map. Dude, I can't get over that. Look at all these tankers coming in. It just doesn't stop.
The unconfirmed reports that a new EM is going out is coming from Diego Garcia. So that's home where we have the B-52s at if we do attack.
Wow. Wow. I heard there were planes. Oh God, I can't remember where. Oh Jesus Christ, Guam. There was talk about some of them being in Guam. I can't confirm that, but I was reading something about stuff in Guam.
Yes, so I believe we have fighter jets in Guam.
He's getting all the pieces in place. He's getting all the pieces in place. He really, the president.
Have a good night, Tammy.
Say that again, Bob.
I said, have a good night, Tammy.
Oh, Tammy's leaving? I'm not. Tammy, get some rest. Love to you and your husband, and tell him we all send our love as always. And to be safe, and everybody, of course, with him in our military period. And she had mentioned earlier privately, I'm not going to bring it on here, but her husband has been
All right, guys. He just said disregard, so he's gonna redo the transmission. He must have fucked something up in the transmission.
Okay. He's been through an ordeal himself, her husband and her. You were right, Angel. There are tankers leaving the West Coast. They're heading east. And look at the train. So I it's just my own personal opinion. Nothing would in our control, in any control, at least from our perspective. I don't see anything happening until nightfall in any circumstance, unless something else triggers it. I don't see anything. And the carrier has to be somewhere in here by now. And I always look in this weird way for the bubbles. I call them bubbles, and there's a bubble right here. I'm not saying that's where the carrier is, but I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. It's in this little bubble here. People are saying it's near the Italy already. I'm not so sure. I think it might be there by Friday. There are reports saying Saturday, but whenever I see these bubbles, the airspace around them, because they can. When they're in a combat situation, they can close the airspace around them. Because there was a little confusion on that. And Spain is. I'm gonna have to look at the military filter. There were a lot of Pegasus in Spain, but I haven't seen much activity coming out of Spain. Not for nothing, it's almost 1 a.m. here. And the reason I say that is we're going to be having to stay up, and I mean, not now, but we're going to have to monitor this closely for the next who knows how long. So if it's noon here tomorrow, that's already 8:30 p.m. in Iran. So we have to use the time appropriately to monitor this. Do you guys follow what I'm saying? It's like I don't foresee anything happening now unless something bizarre happens. So maybe we take a little break from this. Come back tomorrow. When I wake up, I'll start at like 11 in the morning, because by then it'll be 7:30 p.m. in Iran. We're really going to have to watch these nighttime hours closely in Iran, unless something else makes this set off. But I really want to focus on the nightfall, the nighttime hours. You know what I mean, everybody?
That sounds good, Bill.
I mean, what are the chances of a daytime by us or Israel? I'm not saying Iran, but I think we would wait for nightfall. I would say that's a high probability that something would happen at night. There.
That's perfect for me because I got to fall a tree in the morning.
So, why don't we all do this? Because we've been doing this for all day, and I want to thank all of you, whether you're in chat on Discord or on the voice call here. I want to thank all of you, and of course everybody in the chat too. And that's true.
Quick, another update. EMs are currently going back to back. This is the 3 a.m. since midnight.
So is this ordinary for this now?
So if it's back to back, then we're on high alert.
So this is the first one. This is not back to back. This is the first one.
Nope, this is the third one.
Third.
Okay, correction. The fourth EAM. So this is the fourth one that's been back to back.
So does that tell us this is high alert?
Yes.
Jesus. Are you trying to make me stay awake? Oh my gosh.
Tree, Zulu, 5, Alpha, Sierra, November.
Red Bull, if you're still here, can you put the link in Discord again? Oh no, that's right, it's pinned. Forget about it. Disregard. Wow, so the fourth in a row. I know nothing about this. Nothing. Zero. So, like Moses said earlier, it's educational to learn about this stuff. At least for me. And Nina, it was great hearing your voice coming on here with us, too. Everybody.
Alpha, Hotel, Juliet, I say again, Echo, Sierra, Foxtrot, Tango.
Oh shit, we got more telegrams coming out.
Bill, look up RCH 259.
Alpha, Sierra, November.
Oh shit, it's typing in weird. Hold on. What the hell's going on? What the fuck? Why did it do that? I've never seen that do that before. It glitched on me. RCH 259. Why isn't it? It's not showing me. Did the transponder shut off or something? Because it's
Yeah, I believe so. It turned the transponder off and it's getting ready to cross the pond.
okay. Because
So it's
I
getting ready to
lost
head
it.
to the Middle East.
Yeah, I lost it. It's not showing it now. But yeah, nothing's happening. We want ninth.
I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna be up bright and early tomorrow to monitor all day tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We should all bail and just pick this up tomorrow when nightfall happens, which is like noon. Well, not noon. I'm gonna start again at like 11 a.m., which would be 7:30
So it'd be
p.m.
10 o'clock for me.
Yes, 10 in the morning for you. So let's do that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Before I go, something just came in. Oh, Jesus Christ. A 5.5 magnitude earthquake struck southern Iran on Thursday. According to the German Research Center for Geosciences, the quake hit a depth of 10 kilometers, raising concerns in the region already on edge and heightened military tensions. They're doing underground fucking testing again. That whole no time might have been a distraction for what they were really up to. I'm speculating 100%, and it's all over the place. It's coming out.
Pretty deep.
Yeah, exactly. This is scary stuff, and there have been a few of these. Just saying. I don't know if it's connected, but that is one hell of a coincidence. George is saying a few EAMs are going off. Everybody's talking about sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm checking. Anyway, why don't we all do that? Why don't we take a break? We all deserve the break. We all have other responsibilities. But I'm gonna leave my Discord on the phone, but I'm gonna disconnect on the computer. So if anything happens in this Discord chat, message. If you hear anything, anyone, put the message in there so we could all see it, and we may have to jump on at any given time. So just keep me posted. Let's all keep each other posted. If something like really important comes up, message on Discord, and we'll.
Hey, Bill.
You know what I mean? We'll jump on. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna say goodnight first to all those here on Discord, on the voice, Moses, everybody that participated, Bob, and we have a lot. It's so cool how everybody just came in. Jordan, Tim, Jordan. We'll pick this up again tomorrow. Anybody wants to join us, you're more than welcome. It's pinned on the chat right now on YouTube. So I'm going to say goodbye to all of them. Everybody on the voice chat, get some rest. See you tomorrow. And I'm going to now mute.
It'll be 10 o'clock my time, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
All right, you guys. Thank you as always, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good night, Bill.
Good night to everyone. All right, I'm going to mute them. I'm going to disconnect from Discord now because this will drive me nuts all night on the computer. So I'm going to disconnect Discord, however that is, first. And then I'll say goodnight to all of you on YouTube. Here we go. Discord. Quit Discord. I'll leave it operating on my phone. So those in chats, you heard. Have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Prayers for everyone. And we'll do this again in the morning. All over again. And like I said, I'm praying for everyone. Anyway, to everybody on YouTube, have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Or actually later on this morning.